Hi, chat. Oh my god, time for another 8-hour stream. Minimal 8 hours. Is Honkai Star Rail 3.1. Now, full disclosure, the only thing I watched is the trailer, like, once. I did not have the time to watch the reveal stream because I was in the middle of, like, my 16-hour workdays back then. So I haven't watched the reveal stream. I haven't really seen anything else. I have just seen the trailer, like, 2 days ago. So I have no idea what I'm getting myself into, apart from just, you know, speculations from 3.0. And that's it. Hello, Wellpour. Welcome into chat. I hope that you have brought some popcorn, because if you're planning to stick around the whole time, like the title says, we are doing the entire story in one sitting. We did the same thing for basically every other Star Rail story that has ever been released, and it's always been really fun. I take my time with things. I do not rush through stuff. I don't skip dialogue. I don't skip reading stuff. Like, if you remember the whole fucking Vortex of Genesis, that has, like, little write-ups on all 12 of the Titans. We read all of it. So if you want the full experience, this is your place. So, we set off last time. You know what, let's quickly actually, I already went through this myself. Can I go through the story recap again? Is that a thing I can do? No, that is not a thing I can do anymore, because I already went through it. Alright, well, there was a little story recap that said exactly, what happened in 3.0, if you somehow still missed it. But, we're awaiting Phainon. I do not want to touch the seal. I want to go to the Vortex of Genesis, thank you. We sent Phainon off...
It's still early.
...into the Vortex...
Where to now?
To hopefully, be granted permission to inherit the core flame of strife. I refuse to believe that he actually will. I do not think that this has gone successfully, but we'll see. Just knowing Honkai Impact 3rd, I highly doubt that the Kevin isotope is going to be the first one to inherit his core flame, you know? I just don't think that's true. If anything, he's going to be the last. And also, definitely, it's not... Like, Strife is mighty. Like, let's fucking face it. Strife is not Phainon. It's not. But we'll see. I am going to assume that Dan Heng's voice is still missing, so I'll be reading all of the missing voice lines out loud. I don't know if anyone else will also be missing, but we'll see.
Aglaya, with all due respect, this trial is taking far too long.
I hope that audio is loud enough for you guys, by the way. Let me know if it's not. Well, it feels like we've already waited for 42 days. Yeah, that's me. How did you even arrive at that number? Maybe because that is exactly 6 weeks. That's a little longer than 6 weeks.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
Actually, no, 42 is 6 weeks. It is exactly 6 weeks. Yeah, it has been exactly 42 days.
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the Vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Phainon's voice?
No.
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no!
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore.
It's because I'm right here.
There's a sun-like existence in the trial.
I'm gonna turn up voice volume a little bit.
It's burning him up.
Make sure that it comes over the music.
It has come to this, after all.
A sun-like thing. Interesting.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
You going to leave Phainon to die? No, what's going on?
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. but that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
I mean, he's gonna inherit Strife eventually.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared
We're
as
just
I
going
can,
straight in?
I hope that the two Outlander warriors can
that-
also join me.
Are we just going to? Are we just going straight into the vortex?
That
Um,
might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
that's fair. It's fine. We got this. Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Phainon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Phainon. And when we do, Goliath's golden thread will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath.
We've done it once. We can do it again.
If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Okay, so we are going with them.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
For a second, I was like, if they cut that off, is he just gonna appear? Like, Phainon's just gonna walk back out? Hold on, I want to talk to Casterus.
Please, stay safe.
Okay. Phainon?
We can't get rid of all the noise.
Dawn of Hung. Let's also make our way to the front of the Spirit Basin when you're ready. Alright.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Alright, let's go. Right, straight into a domain. A lot of enemies, including some new ones. Is that new? No. These are still the Strife guys. Alright, no new enemies yet. I am pretty sure there are some new enemies in here, though. So, we'll see. Oh, we have to take Mighty with us. Okay, well, he drains HP, right? That's his whole shtick? I can't inspect his stuff. His whole shtick is that he, like, drains his own HP, and he needs to go through a lot of HP fluctuations, right? So we'll put Linkshot in with him. To be fair, yeah, let's just go with this. Fuck it.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky, warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
Yes, ma'am.
They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Ah.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors.
I was gonna say, foreign to this realm. We ain't from here.
Follow me into the mist and flames.
So that's
Come
not.
face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior.
So just really quick. So the prophecy about the Chrysos heirs does not discriminate to just people from Amphoreus. Someone from outside Amphoreus can be a part of this prophecy to the most, like, important degree. So maybe not all of the Flame Chasers are gonna be from Amphoreus. Maybe either us or Don Hung, or maybe even someone from the Express, like Welt, Himiko, March, fucking Black Swan, Sunday. Like, there's a chance that one of those might inherit a core flame.
And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in
Because they don't seem to,
sunlight.
the Vortex
Let
doesn't
all
seem to
lost
take any
souls
issue with
find
this.
courage on a long journey back home.
Right? All right, in we go. Glorified loading screen. Oh no, actual loading screen. Dot, dot, dot. Whoa.
What's the matter? Surprised? Where there's strife, there's carnage.
Yeah.
It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight.
Wait, this isn't
before
Yanusopolis,
trial.
isn't it? Why is it just you? Where's Don Hun?
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe. Huh.
Yeah, we're just in Akuma.
The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
A disaster for Akuma. So much for the king of those outlanders.
You won't get away from
okay.
no one, vermin!
Here we go.
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
By the looks of it,
Tell me
Akuma isn't
your
very
name,
happy with Kremnos.
Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akumans are at war?
Yeah, why?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Say whatever you like, despicable Akuman.
Damn, okay.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Intervene and stop the soldier. Watch on and wait for the trial. I think we need to watch.
Die, you swine!
I don't think this is a part of the trial.
Madamos. My king. Why? Why did you leave us to the mercy of these foreigners?
Because this is what actually happened, right? Or like Maide like abandoned his city, right? At one point.
Is this?
He's going through the trial.
And you are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death.
Oh my god.
Face your death, cowardly king.
Okay. Sure.
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
I mean, we
Be
do
of
need to
your
do
body
this.
and mind.
Let this place witness glory.
And then we drain his HP down to 50.
The truth. Everything in this world.
I thought it was based on HP fluctuations and not on... I mean, we can do this again.
Burn it all.
Why is it 98 now? I mean, this kills him. Oh, okay, cool. We need to turn sound effects down a tiny bit.
Absurd. I know this Akuman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Phainon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Oh, shut up, Mighty. You love him. Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Oh?
That voice. Is Cartonis?
Artonis?
You too, Cartonis.
Oh, shit. Right.
Mighty mouse you are. Destroyed all the wicked king.
Here to take my life, finally?
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Phainon is.
All of this, you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonus.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Akima! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
I wonder if this is still, like, trialing Phainon, or if this is trialing Mighty. Cloud, hello! You didn't miss too much. All we did, Phainon did not re-emerge from the Vortex after going in. So we have now pursued him into the Vortex, together with Mighty and Dan Heng as well. We don't know where Dan Heng is. We haven't found him yet. But this trial seems to be taking place in a different version of Akima, where the Akimans and the Kremnoans are at war somehow.
This is... Mother Signet? It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
The interesting thing is, I know, like, the red border around the screen is supposed to represent, like, Nikador or Strife, but it happens every time that Mighty, like, starts to either or lose his temper or just generally lose his cool. If he stays calm, it's not there.
Enough!
Yeah.
Be quiet! You are not at all Cartonus! Look out!
A long, narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartonus.
Nice move.
Hey! Hello, Dan Heng. Dan Heng question mark. You too? You the real Dan Heng? I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Parted the waters?
Oh, forget it. Just kill me, alright? Huh, that sounds like something the real you would say. Fuck you, Dan Heng. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. God damn it. It wasn't easy, but finally found you two.
So, you are Dan Heng. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning. Ah, that's why he brought that up.
You mean you saw your past too?
The Mighty is seeing his past. Oh, God. That means that... Oh, true, because, like, at the very end, like, after Phainon went in, like, we had that very short scene in which we saw Phainon talking to... God, I keep forgetting her fucking name. It's Elysia's, isotope. And, like, I keep forgetting the name. I'll learn it probably by the end of this, because I'm assuming that we'll learn more. Oh god, no, I'm looking it up now. Cyrene, that's the one. Cyrene. So, like, we had that very short scene of, like, Phainon talking to Cyrene, likely in the past, still back in, I forgot the name of the city. It's something Elysiae. And like we saw, like, was it that she got stabbed, right? It was that what like Phainon was experiencing, is like the returning to that point in his memory. Yeah, like if she was like cracked open or like stabbed, or like there was like a big wound on her chest, right?
The trial of strife is a vicious one.
So like
right.
he may be experiencing like Cyrene at the moment, or like the fall of his city, because I'm pretty sure that city is like no longer around and hasn't been for like ages. He's like one of the last like living survivors of like who hails from that city, or like one of the last people that we know from that city, right? What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle.
Yep.
I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Phainon has never met.
Okay, but why are we not experiencing our past, is my question, right? Is it because we don't have much of a past, or are we like being protected by the remembrance? Massive gash, not just splitting her, but splitting the image in two with yellow on the edges. Yeah, exactly. That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means we'll be able to find Phainon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
I have a feeling someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Phainon.
I agree.
Is that Nikador's spirit right there? Oh, everything here is frozen.
Cursed brutes.
That Nikador's like divinity?
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from.
Or like one of the 4 parts of Nikador?
The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two? Yeah, it's Neus. Yeah, I was gonna say. That's one of the, like, 4 incarnations of Nikador, right?
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
Yeah, no shit.
My demise. You are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
I mean, yeah.
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
What have you done with it?
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
Oh, well, hey, we tried, you know. Wrap it up. You know, hey, that's all we could do. We asked politely.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
This is gonna be one fierce battle we won't be able to get out of. We traveled together before, remember? One who has fallen. Phainon failed the trial? I mean, yeah, he did, right? He wouldn't be here if he hadn't.
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice.
The rear battleground? Okay.
You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his.
Okay.
Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit.
Don't succumb to it, though. I feel like he's trying to rally you up.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Yeah, like he's trying to rally you up.
Why not?
Right?
She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap.
Oh.
To protect your dignity.
So Mighty's mother died for that? Fuck. Okay.
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past?
Mighty, keep it cool.
Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Everyone here.
Your hatred is
yeah, we're gonna be surrounded, huh?
My words must have stung you deeply. But thanks to that, I have also come to realize this is why you killed your father for the throne, only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame.
Yeah, he rejected.
And strife continue instead.
I mean, he's gonna inherit the core flame after this, probably, if he makes it out alive. Don't let him get to you, Mighty. Come on.
O child abandoned by fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
I will rip your
Yeah,
chest
this is his character
apart,
development arc.
Titan.
Oh, absolutely.
The same way I ripped apart that former king.
I see you wish to repeat the mistake. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce
Cool
battle
effect.
to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. But remember this, fighters. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. The very moment I just want shall be the moment of your ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos.
All right, here we go.
White warrior knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, my Emotes? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you?
Is this a new battle theme?
Prove to me that you are worthy
No,
of
it's
this
not.
power.
So we got a buff. All right.
Mournful cries. Miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos. This is the power you desired? Forever doomed. I am Strife.
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife.
Dying soul. This raging power. I can hardly contain it.
No, but you can though.
Time to twirl! You're a stubborn one.
And we barely didn't break through the
Allow me be a pure body
war
and
armor.
mind.
Burn it all.
Time to twirl!
There we go. Now we will.
Big diamond!
It's all yours! Hey!
Mimi.
Time to cleanse the filth, the truth, everything in this world.
Heal Mighty up as best as we can.
Bleeding.
Forever doomed! Conquer all lands!
In fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos!
How noisy! I'll accept your punishment.
But is that, wait, did that just apply a taunt that will like automatically attack it? I didn't know Mighty applied a taunt. That's pretty cool.
Be of your body and mind.
Mimi.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Mimi.
Forever doomed!
Time to twirl!
Right.
Do you know who
Destroying war armor, sick.
It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Yeah, it seems like it does, because like he was attacking Mighty again.
May the foul time to cleanse the filth.
Burn it all! Fury upon you!
He only does a tiny bit of damage. He wants to lose a lot of HP. Yeah. Oh shit.
Found you.
So that was him stabbing Mighty in the trailer. See, I had a whole fucking theory. Like, it didn't look like he was stabbing Mighty.
I did my best.
Okay. Pause. Because, like, that silhouette did not look... That silhouette on the left in the trailer, and I remember pausing on it, did not look like Mighty's silhouette. It looked like Phainon's. It looked like Phainon stabbing Phainon. I'm not sure I believe that that is actually what happened. I'm sure we'll find out. But, like, hold on to that thought. Oriflame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Phainon gets through this. Wait, what?
There's no need to worry.
Okay.
His soul is in a stable condition, with ample rest for both.
So we
body
did get
and
him out.
mind. He'll be up and about in no time.
So we did get him out.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Phainon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial.
Yes.
And revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
Yeah, like Ides Elysiae or something like that, whatever the name of it was.
In all likelihood.
I forgot the exact name of it. Only normal to be unable to overcome your inner demons. Since coming to Amphoreus, we've heard many talking about this Black Tide. Could you tell us more about it?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphoreus to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the 3 titans of calamity.
What the heck is this jump? It was so abrupt. That's why I don't believe that, like, you know, that there's nothing that happened in between all that.
Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be.
There's...
What we do know, however,
there's something
is that it
iffy.
is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence.
Yeah.
Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Naius, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide.
Right.
Perhaps that is also why Lord Phainon threw himself into the trial of strife, so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
Mighty! Hello, buddy! Buddy, it's your turn, buddy!
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me.
Yup.
As the successor to Krymnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease.
Yeah, that's not what the trial is.
But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seat of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Come on, Mighty! Your turn, buddy! Oh my god. Okay, that was achievement 1, I guess. That was quick. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 total. The young hero is finally risen from strife. He did not, but at least he was saved. Damn, so that if you read that achievement before going in, you were like, oh, so he made it. No. no, he didn't. Nah. Open a letter from times past offered to the future. When rosy-fingered dawn delivered morning light, the lion has left his homeland and reached the end of his exile. I mean, this is about Mighty for sure. Sovereign left this to posterity. My throne will be bequeathed to the strongest. O Thanatos, grant her but a night of peaceful sleep. Thanatos is the Death Titan. With flowers offered as kindling, the core flame of reason burns once more. Interesting. Interesting. Hold on, isn't reason the fucking... Isn't reason like Treebees, or was Treebee passage? Hold on, my soundboard broke. Yeah, but Nikador's the Titan of Strife, not the Titan of Reason. The Titan of Reason was someone else, and the name completely fucking escapes me. Turn to your private bath chamber and discuss the circumstances with Dan Heng. Alright, we'll do that first. There we go. I'll quickly look it up. Known Titans. Yeah, so the 3 Titans of Fate, we had, oh yeah, Passage was Treebeos, okay. So Reason does have, right. Titan of Reason is Anaxa, who we haven't met yet. That makes sense. It's Cersei's the Reason Titan. Yeah. That makes sense. It's Sue. Sue, the Flame Chaser in Honkai Impact 3rd, who I believe was Bodhi, which is the, like, state of enlightenment. That's, like, he was the Flame Chaser of Bodhi, the Flame Chaser of, like, enlightenment, effectively. So Reason, that makes sense. Unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together? An eon? Yeah. Think about the various characteristics of Amphoreus, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power. We cannot discount this possibility. I mean, we know that, like, 3 eons have had an impact on Amphoreus, right? We know of 2 of them. We know of the Erudition and the Remembrance, so, like, Nous and Fuli. And then there is an unknown 3rd that we are not... we don't know yet. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we've seen thus far suggests that Amphoreus wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. I mean, that's what we were saying in 3.0, right? Like, some shit happened to get it to this state, and we just don't know what. But, like, amphoreus, it might be an experiment by one of the, like, this entire civilization may literally just be an experiment by a few of the eons, right? Yeah, because you know how, like, back in, like, ancient, because this is all inspired by, like, ancient Greek mythology, right? Back in ancient Greece, there were so many, like, moments where the gods would run these experiments on a civilization or humanity in general to, like, see which god was right. Like, they would bet against each other on something, right? Like, you know, a lot of people recently will probably be familiar with, like, Odysseus, right? Because I'm assuming a lot of people have gotten sucked into Epic, the musical. Like, they were literally making it a game, like, yeah, let's see if, like, Odysseus can make it through all the things that we are throwing at him. And then at one point, like, one of the gods wanted to save Odysseus. And Zeus was like, okay, if you can convince all of these other gods that he should be released, we can use divine intervention to release him and to give him one final chance at, like, going home, right? And clearly some of them, especially Zeus, did not expect Odysseus to make it home, right? They were turning into a game. What if this is the eons? Literally playing a game with civilization. What if this is like 3 eons, all placing different bets on if we throw a civilization into this situation, in what direction will it emerge? To maybe, like, prove which of the paths, which of the philosophies behind the paths holds true, right? It could be something like that. They could also be stuck in some sort of a loop. I mean, the shape of amphoreus is quite literally a Mobius strip. So, yeah, who fucking knows? There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now. That isn't the case. So yeah, the voice of the Stellaron? That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the Stellaron within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons, but we haven't encountered anything like that here. To be fair, we've encountered Mem. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened to Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. It could be an all-star cast. In another sense, it's the fucking Scarecrow again. It's Penacony all over again. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. Seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Switching to Mighty's POV. Okay. At the same time, on the other side of the Memorial Palace.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago?
I'm not worrying about him.
Doubt.
Oh, all right. You're a little quiet, though.
You know, I'm just not. I don't believe you. No, he's also probably mostly thinking about what the fuck needs to happen with the core flame of strife now.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
Yeah.
It's all right. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
That's probably what he's most worried about, right?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
I mean, they're trying to get him to do it.
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phainon might fall, and she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
You only now catching on, buddy?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
Yeah, I mean, did it take you that long to catch on?
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this.
I mean, it's a game, just, you know, it's called Honkai Star Rail. You should check it out, you'd like it.
The downfall of strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, the ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans.
Right.
Give me some time to speak with my people.
Oh, he is considering it.
Long. I promise.
He is considering it. All right.
I see.
Nope.
There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual.
Yep, okay, the game crashed. I was gonna say, everything froze. And then the game crashed. So, right. Good start. Oh my god, there's two of her. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh. 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 There we go. And there I was trying to reload the stream, Lamau. Yeah, I don't know. Everything froze and then the game crashed. It's something I've noticed ever since I started using the DLSS. Oh, no, wait, a new update happened too. Oh god, maybe that's why the game crashed. Yeah, like there have been a couple issues with DLSS occasionally crashing the game. I also just may need to update my graphics drivers, but like not doing that midstream. So, Lamau. Yeah, probably like a hot fix for some like small bugs that happened. All right, so we're just going straight back into Mighty's POV. Cool. All right, we'll skip through some of the dialogue until we're back to where we were.
Don't worry, Dee.
I'm not worrying.
Oh.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me.
Do you think...
Is this also...
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that she I have no intention of condemning the downfall of... Regrettably, give me some time to...
Right, here we go.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual.
Yep.
Dee, your people... They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they?
And it was meant to be you, but you didn't.
If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Trebios, therein lies my deepest fear.
Yeah.
We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Okay.
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Aww.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look.
Alright.
Billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland. Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe. You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
Something like that.
I want to hear stories about your feats on the battlefield.
Think your game also crashed?
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Trying to test the new DU. Oh yeah, I might play that after we're done with this. If this story's like 8 hours, I might play it a little bit.
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway.
My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Krataros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
You are the grown-up, mighty. Time to parent.
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Krataros.
Mr. Krataros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Krataros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
No way! Mr. Krataros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Lea when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Lea was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the bats.
All right.
Alright.
I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nikador's core flame.
We did, yes.
Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Ooh, fuck.
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemens. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because a home is a people, not a location.
Because this place is definitely not home.
Yeah.
Mom and Dad
Home is a
told me that
vibe,
the children
you know?
of Kremnos are bored to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphoreus. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us.
Racism! But somehow only with white people.
We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
That time has not yet arrived.
More like xenophobia, not racism.
Young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos.
So he does know how to treat kids. So he does know how to do it.
Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
That's
the
cute.
Future of Kremnos. I should find Krataros.
That's cute. Did I never activate this waypoint?
There he is.
Rat! Oh, It's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Yeah, now what?
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Okay.
Out of my way, lackeys of the council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out
Do
of
you
this area.
think bro cares? Do you think bro gives a shit?
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Yeah, there we go.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then, why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet. It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while. Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kradaros.
Okay, so it is his
My
teacher.
esteemed teacher.
Got it.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
Yeah, I was about to say.
What about the council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Goodbye, Leo.
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall? Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you?
Just a different way of calling them
Calm
pigs,
down.
you know?
Calm down.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
I love how this is just a glorified loading screen.
We're almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
What are you up to?
Someone help me!
Oh. Oops.
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Damn.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power.
Yep.
Is this true?
That's all true.
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
Yeah.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
That's what he did.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games.
You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Martimos.
They're all right.
You best remember
They
that
are
she
all
died
correct.
for you because of Europon's schemes to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Wasn't it you?
Are you trying to shame me, Martimos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
Yep.
That was merely the final outcome.
Everything leading up to that point was different, according to you?
Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory.
He's afraid
the
of
tenet of valorous
the concept
death before
of
glorious
strife.
return.
He's afraid that the reason that all of the bad things that happened in his past happened is because they were following strife. That's what he's afraid of. So that's why he doesn't want to inherit the core flame of strife, because he's afraid that he will just lead his people down the exact same path that they have been going down and nothing will change, because strife is fundamentally not the way. That's why he's afraid.
This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
That's why he's scared.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Martimos.
Yeah, Mighty has some character development to go through, eh?
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind.
Right.
But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife.
I think they're
by
both
blood.
right to an extent. I do think Mighty needs to inherit the core flame of strife and not turn his back to his people, but also just because he would be the new leader and he would be like the inheritor of the divinity of Nikador and strife doesn't mean he has to lead his people the exact same way, and it doesn't mean that he just has to repeat the mistakes of his forefathers, right? Both can be true, and I think he needs to figure that out, and I think that's the character development that we're gonna see him go through.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to
I feel like he's
anyone.
been pretty good at not doing
A
that.
lion should never dwell amidst its prey.
Why do you think he's so stoic?
Especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Europon, the boy did nothing wrong!
The boy being Mighty, okay.
This is murder!
Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Oh, that's what Mighty's mother once said.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
I'm noticing something. I'm not gonna say it yet, but I want to see how this plays out. But I'm noticing a very strong parallel to a certain part of Greek mythology.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphoreus.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed. Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable, European.
Mm-hmm.
You are just a
Gonna leave
count
soon again because we'll be getting a
who
piece
can
or
only
hell
raise
yeah.
his blade against his own child. A beast that murders his own kin. Royal Wing elites and ephors of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
I think I know who they're trying to parallel here. They're trying to parallel Oedipus. There was a prophecy for him that he would end up killing his father, and this the father, the king of that city, received that prophecy that your son will end up killing you. So they tried to he couldn't bear to kill his own son directly, so essentially outcast him into the wilderness immediately after he was born. And in all of that, he somehow survived and eventually came back to kill his father, right? He found out that the parents that raised him, or the people that actually raised him, he found out those were not his biological parents. He went to the Oracle, and the Oracle informed him that he was destined to murder his father. And in an attempt to avoid that, he decided not to return home, but to travel to a different city. It's just like he didn't know. God, okay, hold on. I need to look this up. Give me 1 second. Okay, so, he was told that he was a quote-unquote bastard, which the person who told him that meant by that he was not the biological son of the people who raised him. He confronted his parents, or well, his quote-unquote parents about this, and they denied it, right? Then Oedipus went to the Oracle of Delphi, and that oracle told him that he was destined to kill his father. And in order to avoid that, he did not return home after going to that oracle, and he instead went to the city where his actual biological father was, and ended up killing him, right? Now, obviously, this isn't paralleling all of that, but I feel like father trying to kill his son, because that son is fated to kill him, and then still Mighty ends up being the one to kill him, right? Like, I don't know, I'm seeing some parallels.
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood.
5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2, 1.
It appears there are no objections. Then,
Moth, hope I won't miss anything super cool.
with
I
the
hope you have a good
Phainon
pizza, Cloud.
Council's
I'll probably see you back in a
principle
bit.
of tacit consent,
I'll catch you back
the
up on anything you
decision
missed.
is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury
Toss
and
them into
join
the sea.
fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival, my son.
Yep. It is literally just Oedipus, man. It is it's the same myth.
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move
That's
to
not how it
challenge
went,
the
though.
crown, in accordance with the laws of Kremnos.
Right, she challenged her husband in order to save Mighty, right?
Oh, unworthy king.
Yep.
In the name of
And
the
she died
Council
for
of
that.
Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Good voice acting, by the way. Holy shit. Yeah, she died
Very
for this.
well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
Mightimos, my son, they all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
Mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the Sea of Souls echoed. Yeah, so that's how he was saved, and his mother died for that. Now, in your private bath chamber. Ever since the battle with Nikador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd proudly retort, "Why does life slumber? Because the bed is..." The real answer to Petticody. Fuck that entire story. Why does life slumber? Because bed warm? Yet, a chill from the River of Souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? It's Caceres, right? Best to open your eyes just in case.
Miss, you're awake.
Hello, sopping wet cat. I fucking love this woman. Castorus, why does life slumber? Actually, I want to hear her answer to that.
That's a complicated question.
Oh, come on.
I'm not sure I can answer that. I apologize for arriving uninvited.
God, she's so
I saw
pretty.
that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya.
Oh.
She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
Oh, a gift? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
Right. Nameless recollection. Hey, the Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed the past in that trial of apotheosis. The past gained through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Let's do that. Let's do that real quick so that we can... Ooh, new stories? Rosa, why are you off reading them by yourself? I want in too. Just so I can spoil it for you. No way, I'll bonk you on the head with my pink wand. Alright, right story. Whose visage comes into view? Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I have written. Nations, why the aversion? 2-1. Since which day did he become known as mighty? His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king, and only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with homeland's blood, it is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Idonia's blizzards, he once did cry. A tear shed among the storm and frost that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe. Unlike his kin, those patterns carved with his blood, a matter so suspicious, it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it, yet it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
The stories of the past forged his body, the white-haired friend once asked. The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In days of wandering, the same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Alright, hello Evie, hello Alden. Sorry, I was doing a dramatic reading of the new act we just unlocked. Put it in. That's mighty. 2 out of 5, or 2 out of 6. 3, 4, 5. No, it's 2 out of 3, 4, yeah, 2 out of 5. Alright. Did you know that Akuma is full of stories about Mighty-Mos? He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? Who's stronger, him or Phainon? I heard that long ago they fought each other for 10 days and nights and ended in a draw.
If
You ask me, it must be because they have different strengths. Power, endurance, strategy, that's where Mighty-Mos excels. But Phainon is more balanced and well-rounded. More focused on technique. And he's also really lucky. It's really too close to call. Oh, and there's another rumor that Mighty is a throne-tier warrior. I don't quite know what that means, but it sure sounds like he's a force to be reckoned with. Still, there really are way too many rumors about Mighty-Mos flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all the stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think? Okay, interesting. Is Genshin Impact one of your favorite games you seem to play quite a lot? Yes, it is, but this is not Genshin. This is Honkai Star Rail. Same developer, different game. All right, let's follow the wet cat. Hello, Casterus, sopping wet cat. I love you. Please, can it be 6 weeks from now so I can play as you yet?
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
I don't know how long I'll be able to.
Oh, we're going in here? Okay. But yes, Genshin is one of my favorite games.
Lady Treeby and Lady Trianne.
It seems like it.
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece.
Sorry. One Piece. Sorry.
Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever.
The One Piece is can you tell me some of the things you like about it? I just like the grind, the world, the general like world building and visual, the music especially. There's a lot of reasons for me to like that game, but I wouldn't recommend getting into it if you haven't already. It is definitely a game that is meant for people who've already been playing it for like the last couple years. It's hard to get into because of how much stuff there is to do.
Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
And that goes for both Genshin and Star Rail.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... what? Trianne is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before! Trianne...
What is the thing that they're talking about? Okay, and she's gone.
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
He does not sound happy. Oh, oops.
Excuse me. If you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treeby and Lady Trianne were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Casterus. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treeby and Lady Trianne walked by earlier, Lady Trianne happened to catch sight of it. and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown.
Ah.
But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low.
Yeah. It's been a hot minute since then.
For some reason, Lady Trianne became awfully upset after hearing that.
Right.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Casterus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Damn, really? Glare at her in silence or not so fast? I'm glaring at her in silence.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Casterus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle.
Real.
Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady
Sorry, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No, I'm pulling something up, chat. Give me a second. Give me a moment. Y'all see the fucking resemblance? Like, hello? I'm just saying, you know? I'm just saying, that looks an awful lot like, the Pyro Ascension gemstone.
I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trianne's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for.
Perhaps so.
Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trianne runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaia waiting long enough.
Alright, time to go up. Beam me up, Scotty. Oh. The elevator isn't down. Yeah, alright. 3 more of those to the 80-90 to Ascension get to work tree. Oh! Nice, Casterus. Good job. God, I love her. Can I have her? Can I have her already, please?
It seems your friend arrived before us.
You're finally here, Rosa.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
You're up so early, Don Hung. You would have been too, if you hadn't stayed up so late. But what matters is that you've got a good rest.
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the Dew of Divine Blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima.
And we are getting one of them.
Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
I'm not of drinking age yet. I am, so I'm not answering that. My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the Dew of Divine Blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
Alliance forged. I'm on board. With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heiress embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. Right, we need to think about this first. Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please do not misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Huh.
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell.
Oh my god, hi! I didn't know she'd be in here.
That she's being genuine.
Holy shit, hi! Alright. God, she is pretty. I really like her hair. I was gonna say, I didn't recognize that voice.
Yes, from beyond the sky. But you've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
And you are?
Hyacinth.
Hyacinth!
Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Alright, another one of the Flame Chaser. I think she's not a Chrysos heir, right?
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
Like, she's not a Chrysos heir, but she is one of the, like, isotopes of one of the Flame Chasers, right? Like, she's the isotope of Sakura, right? Or of the sister of Sakura. Which would be, was it Rin was the name, right?
Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Who's this? Gray? Danny? Is Aglaya's nickname Agly? Cassie is cute. This girl, she's a natural at making friends. Reminds me of an old friend with pink hair. True!
As an acolyte of Aquila,
I'm
here to bring healing light to the world.
Okay.
Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together. Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akima presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Whoa, okay. Alright.
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akima, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the alliance, You need not give me an answer here and now.
Ah, she's here to help Aglaia recruit us.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaia doesn't need my help with things like this.
I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akuma. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
It reminds me a little bit of Charlotte from Genshin. Obviously, visually, she reminds me of Barbara, but, like, personality-wise, she reminds me a bit of Charlotte. Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires, are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany,
Grove of
and head
Epiphany,
nurse at the
okay.
medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard.
He's not a Chrysos heir. Alright.
Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akuma, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akuma.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaia.
I was gonna say, surely she'll be an Abundance character when she comes out, right?
I would love to keep you in Akuma for a few more days.
Either
So I
that
would
or a
hate to provoke the
remembrance
ire of the
healer,
Grove.
because that is possible.
As it happens, Akuma intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Evil of Circe's core flame, so the Reason Titan. So this is where Anaxa is going to come into play. At least I'm assuming it's Anaxa. It's like isotope of Su, isotope of the Flame Chaser of Enlightenment. That's the closest, Reason is the closest one of the 12 Titans to that. So I'm assuming that Anaxa is going to be that core flame inheritor.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaia, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trian will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akuma, and Castorus will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Yeah, Castorus has just been trying to find Thanatos. Since this involves Akuma's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Back to bed again? Boring.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him?
The way
Grove
she
is a
said that, Miss
picturesque
Trailblazer,
place,
makes me feel feelings.
perfect for sightseeing.
Alright.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Grey. I'd
Grey.
be delighted to show you around.
I already like her. Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphoreus is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you.
Why is that?
This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castorus knows this too. Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akuma, so I won't keep you any longer. May you...
Oh, oops. I skipped that a little too early. Alright, Dew of Divine Blood. And the weft. Cloud, welcome back. What you missed? Not that awful much, actually. Castorus came to grab us, and told us that we should go and talk to Aglaya to talk about, like, what's next. We met Hyacinth right here, who is essentially like a therapist slash medic, who was sent to the city to help the wounded Chrysos heirs and just general wounded warriors that were hurt in the battle against Nikador. And now we are being taken to the Grove of Epiphany, which is the home of the Reason Titan, which is likely also where we will find Anaxa. Castorus will want to ask Anaxa if he knows anything about the whereabouts of Thanatos, the Death Titan. That's about all you missed, so you didn't actually miss that much.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Me too, Castorus. I love you. Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them, and they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Interesting. I'm sure we'll not find that out this time. I'm sure that we'll find out when she becomes playable next patch. But, like, interesting. Who is Professor Anaxa?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phainon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
Oh wait, there's an academy at the Grove? You can study at the Grove? It already looked like Sumeru in one of the trailers. Is this just Sumeru? What is the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy.
Okay, it literally is just the academia.
The core flame of Circes, and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey.
So, okay, so from that, they look after the core flame of Circes. So Circes is already dead. They are just looking after the core flame, and I guess waiting for it to be inherited by someone, or maybe they don't exactly follow along with the prophecy. So they're looking after the core flame of Circes. So the Reason Titan's already dead. Interesting. Is the Reason core flame already inherited? Like, that's what I need to know. Is the Reason core flame already inherited? Because if it is, then I guess we just need to bring Anaxa back, right?
Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
If the hell with the Flame Chase, there's probably no reason that they'd oppose. Yeah, true. Yeah, so... Oh, wait, so... Oh, Miss Hyacinth is a Chrysos heir. Oh, okay. I thought she wasn't, so she is a Chrysos heir. Okay, hold on. Let me check, then. So... Hyacinth would probably inherit the core flame of Aquila, the core flame of Sky. And she's based on, like, Sakura. Yai Sakura, right? That's who she's the isotope of. Huh. Interesting. All right, I don't have any more questions. Let's go.
I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates.
Yeah.
Let's go meet up with her.
Yai Sakura, Cloud, not Yai Miko. Yai Miko is a Genshin character who is very much an isotope of Yai Sakura. Visually, at least. But no, talking about Yai Sakura, who is one of the... I mean, I can show you what Yai Sakura looks like. Like, you'll see it, like, pretty instantly. Like, this is what Yai Sakura looks like. You know? Like, it's not quite Yai Miko, but like, you know, there's the Kitsune mask, pink hair, very long hair, right? So it is they are very much like related in terms of like being an isotope, but that is about it. One of the earlier Honkai Impact characters, actually. She's been around for a long time. Right, meet up with Hyacinth's friends.
Look, there she is, and Lady Trianne.
Oh.
But who's that they're looking at?
Be someone on the floor.
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury.
Oh God.
Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trianne. Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside.
Huh.
Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide. This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him. Grey, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the Grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you.
Okay.
As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
Watch, she's not gonna be an abundance character. Remember when they did this shit to Jiaocho? Back in the fucking back in the Luafu arc? Remember when they did that shit to him? They used like a healer and then they didn't make him abundance, they made him fucking nihility?
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly, fly, fly away from Akama!
Right, well, to the Grove of Epiphany we go. Shut the f up!
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly!
Sounds like imaginary harmony to me. No, she's not a man.
Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Alright. Are we not using the sentry gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trianne.
Right, we remember from last time.
Trianne promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Noted. Alright, let's go.
I'm ready too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the Grove we go!
Alright, new area, new content. Still looking at that. Oh, yeah, Cloud, I forgot about this part. Treeby and Trianne were arguing over something that a merchant had, which, according to one of them, was an actual relic from Yanusopolis that somehow survived the war. The other didn't believe it. Castorus ended up buying it as a gift for them, because if it does indeed hold some significance, Castorus wanted to have something for them. Kind of see a face in there. You know what I pulled up, Cloud? When I first saw this? This is the Pyro Ascension gem from Genshin. I'm just saying, you know?
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Oh, is he trying to sew it onto felt? Damn.
Cass, memmy, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Whoa, 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 replay that voice line. She's only supposed to be able to say mem. Listen to this voice line again.
Cass memmy memmy mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
That was an actual word in there. Cass has such nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
How are you two so close already?
Memmy mem mem memmy mem. Memmy memmy mem 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 mem.
Cass and I are now good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable.
True! Real.
This is amazing. It seems as if their
Okay,
voices
cool.
become
So it
more
wasn't just me.
intelligible
That was
after the battle
intentional.
with Nikador.
Yeah, so that was intentional. Got it.
After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying.
Yeah.
Even if it's just a little.
This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of poking Wolf Felt, I will grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands. Or will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands? Scary, don't teach her how to sew, Cass. That's horrible, you can't say that to a girl. I love these two already. Alright. Yeah, I was just kidding. Anyway, I believe that this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one. How exciting. I wonder what changes I'll experience next. You'll learn to transform into a cute girl now! Transform into Cyrene already! I know what you are! You... God damn it. Give me my Elysia, I know what you are!
Cute. Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and... a little pink puppy?
Close, almost.
Puppy?
Puppy? God, the individual words are so funny. I want to hear that again. Oh, no, God damn it. Puppy? Puppy? I've become a different species altogether? And here I thought she would just give me a nickname like Little Memmy. Aww.
It's already action hour.
Action
Lady
hour.
Tran, I hope you're well rested.
Fucking noon. Just, no, it's not noon. It's fucking action hour. It's time to fucking ball.
You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking?
Uh-oh.
What did Trianne say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword, let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trianne.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trianne's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
I think she was.
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom.
Interesting.
But Trianne can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
Interesting.
In
In that case, Rosa and I will lend a hand. So, but you don't have hands, only paws. It's just a figure of speech. Think about it. There are so many memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trianne's mama. If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, then Rosa can go boom. And not only... the boom was in there! And not only will Trianne be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll even be able to walk with her. Right? Hold on, there was a fucking boom in there.
Boom!
there an explanation why Tribios looks like a child? Aren't they pretty old? See, so I didn't watch her trailers, but I remember seeing a picture of, like, a much, much older and, like, adult-looking version of Tribi. And I'm pretty sure that they split up into a bunch of different, like, consciousnesses. Or something along those lines, which is why they now refer to themselves as us, right? I'm pretty sure they split themselves up into multiple different consciousness and that was just like a side effect of it. So I'm not quite sure. I didn't see her, like, teaser or her trailer.
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
The pink puppy. Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy. Little Memmy!
Little Memmy from now on!
Yippee!
Yippee!
That's much better. Still, I'd like to know what exactly I am. That was just a name I came up with on a whim. Ah well. It doesn't matter. Because I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Trian is cheered up, shall we get going? I've mastered the art of matching reading Mem's dialogue exactly at the same speed as the Mems.
Okie dokie. Trian
Hello,
remembers
Sumeru.
that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Woven Trail. Where did it get this name from?
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress.
Look! A huge tree! It's...
Whoa! That is just Sumeru. Oh, this is really cool, though. But yeah, no, it has some different influences, but hold on, there was an investigate on this right here. Silent statue seems shrouded in a delicate veil surrounded by glowing insects and bluish flowers. The scene inexplicably brings to mind Mnestia's legend of transforming into butterflies. Before becoming butterflies, it seems they too were a solitary nocturnal wanderer who enjoyed solitary strolls. Okay, well, that was nothing. Whoop. Wow, it's so majestic. Rosa, hurry up and capture this moment. A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves, as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate this sublime scene? You're uncertain. Unhung, perhaps? Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. God damn it! Take a photo of this big tree. It's successful. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award. What is this huge tree, though?
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Cersei's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Enlightenment, there it is. Bodhi. The state of enlightenment. The thing that Sue is the flame chaser of. and Anaxa is the isotope of Su. Trian knows this. Oh, sorry. Sorry, just with the way that dialogue started, I thought it was Mem. With the way that started just with, huh, I was like, oh, it's Mem. I need to read this. But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
So we have no way in?
There should still be a way in. I'm just a little surprised.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
Maybe. For now, let's look around and see if we can find out what's happened.
This place is too quiet. What in the world?
Oh.
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Alright.
The entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
Right, do we make the symbol of... Yep, there it is. That's the symbol of reason.
His eyes are so sharp!
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
Oh, hold on, is this considered a city? No, it is under Evernight. So there are going to be enemies in this. Also, holy, this is pretty big.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Oh? Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe Aglaya didn't give them a heads up?
There is no way she would have neglected such an important diplomatic matter.
Huh.
Hello? Is anyone there? Oh, no one's here.
What should we do now? Should we head back?
Mem.
Come now, don't give up so easily. At least struggle a bit, like a scared bunny.
I have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden symbol?
Right, maybe there's a lot of things here that we can't see but are there. That's what that spindle is for.
Do you remember? Lady Aglaya said this.
Yeah.
While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
Yeah, so we use this.
This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circe's are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Is this some kind of ritualistic prayer?
This is a proverb that was recorded in the handbook of Nestia's priests. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it
Light
not
work, no reaction.
But that shouldn't be.
Huh? Everybody, look over there. Something's appearing.
Are they white dryad flowers?
White Dryad. What a cute name.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Huh.
Dead me, mem.
Dead me, mem. God, the individual words are gonna fuck me up, man.
Shadow?
Shadow? Can you say I love me? Sorry.
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality.
I see
But
nor
their
hear no
sentience is
evil.
minimal when compared to that of
Sorry.
humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages
Okay.
of their souls.
But why?
However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Yeah, can you? Let me try.
Let me try.
That was just straight up. She just said what was there. She just said, "Let me try."
Let me try.
No, she said, "Mem me try." She said, "Mem me try."
Let me try.
Mem. Hey, don't say it together with me. You're distracting me. Memmy try.
Black cloak, sword.
More words, goddamn.
Toward the great tree.
That's it. Their memories are too faint for me to see anything. I could only vaguely make out these words.
I have a bad feeling about this. The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Okay. That'll be Castorus' turn then, soon.
Trian will be on high alert!
Master Kalinicus, we've installed bronze detonators along a number of the Grove main roads, as you instructed. Very good. Can we proceed according to plan? There will be no issues on the technology sides. We have already taken detonation tests and ensure that they are able to damage the bodies of Titans. It's just what? It's just that such methods are blasphemous. Such things are not important in a moment of crisis. What matters most is that we slow the invasion of the Black Tide as much as possible. Never thought that when our backs were against the wall, we would be forced to use that Anoxa's wicked ways. Other scholars held such reverence for the gods that they never researched such evil technology. Even if the Titan disagrees, it's not like they'll say anything. Alright, that's enough lamenting. Gravitas, you have another important mission now. I need you to find a way to leave the Grove immediately and head to Akama to request aid. I do not know if the Grove can withstand this threat. If we can hold out just until reinforcements arrive, then all will be well. If not, I have no choice but to entrust the core flame to that woman. You want me to leave the front line and be a deserter? No, there's no way. Is this the man that was just found on the ground of the side of Akama just now earlier? Is this that guy? You're a Chrysos heir. If anyone's going, it should be you. Oh. No, this is a long time ago. This guy is a Chrysos heir. Don't argue with me. You know you will never win. It is precisely because I am a Chrysos heir that I must stay and fend off the Black Tide. I will endeavor to ensure we survive until reinforcements arrive. I may be a scholar, but I know a bit about fighting. Any normal Black Tide monster is no match for me, so you need not worry. I just don't want to be... Calling for aid is not desertion. You are not prepared to risk your life. The Black Tide would simply intercept you and kill you before you made it to Akama. Gravitas, you are the fastest among us. Will you accept this important duty? I will not let you down. May Circes protect your mind, Master Kalinicus. May the Circes protect your mind. Interesting. Sorry, I gotta slowly put the city back together. Also, I should
Take
just,
a look.
like, use these.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds.
Maybe it was Gravitas, actually. Yeah, like, I don't know. Maybe it was one of them who was, like, in the city. Because that seemed like it was recent. Oh, wait, that's a different sigil.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
Like making incense.
There,
Smallest of
on the steps.
has the largest changes.
Whoa, what the fuck has happened here?
This looks really
Those are new enemies.
scary.
What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those.
Reason Titan's kin?
This is a creation of the Black Tide.
Creation of the Black Tide itself.
Such
okay.
creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves. Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this?
Ah, wait. That black thing. It seems to be moving. Ooh. Sorry, let me just read that dialogue out. There we go.
The monster is alive! Trien will protect everybody!
Trian, please hide behind us. Miss, let's do this.
All right. New enemies. New content. Certain enemies will inflict ally units with the corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored.
As expected.
Interesting.
The words black, sword, and cloak.
It's this.
They're talking about the Black Tide.
Yeah.
Yeah. Open sesame. Curious? Endless.
Well, what if we just don't let them, right?
Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Me.
What if we just, like, don't let them attack us?
Glimpse the unknown.
Oh, no.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Cass!
Little
You're
Cass?
So strong!
Hey, it's not little Cass. But these monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Yeah, probably.
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks.
The fact that the Black Tide looks like a glitch or a virus still haunts me. I think Noose has something to do with it. You know, erudition, like Noose itself is like droid head, like big fucking robot head, right? What if Noose has something to do with it, right? That would make sense. Would also make sense as to why, like, they decided to let her to get involved, right?
But at what price?
We'll probably find a couple of bodies. Oh. Moving elsewhere temporarily? At the same time in Akuma. Okay.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Is that the same dude that we just saw in that memory?
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now.
Interesting.
Judy, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Akuman.
Huh.
The way the stitches
Okay,
on his clothes are hidden
so
is
it
quite
fucking
unique.
is. It
Such
fucking is that
craftsmanship
guy.
is undeniably from the Grove.
Just hopping in to say hello. Haven't been able to do the quest yet, so I'll be VOD gaming again. Good luck. Thank you. I hope you have a fun time doing the quest yourself, Ember. And also, hello, VOD Ember. Hello, VOD watching Ember. I hope you enjoy watching this like 2-3 days from now. Hi, how are you doing?
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castorus and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Yeah.
Trian just got in contact.
Oh.
The Black Tide has invaded the Grove.
Yup.
We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
But what?
But they can't see for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
So, the Reason Titan may have already been corrupted?
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
Oh. I mean, he's coming out next patch, so, you know.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
Partially.
No, I'm being serious this time.
Oh, okay.
We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected.
Yeah.
I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster.
Something behind it.
Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Tribi, we should prepare for
Yeah.
the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against
Because he
all
left
odds.
earlier. He left earlier than anyone else. So it is the guy that we saw in there.
Fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
There's no people left. Like Leia said that Anaxa's still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else too. Who is this Anaxa anyway? Why does everybody seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa, I'm afraid.
He sounds like a big shot. Sorry.
Despite being a chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that Titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense.
Oh, great.
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Huh? And you're still able to conduct research here? Didn't you just say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a Titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Oop, I hit my mic, sorry. Well, it looks like Circes must be really open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
Right.
With the exception of Vortex, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
Yeah. I don't think Orynyx was as reluctant to help us as you put it, or they wouldn't have deemed Rosa worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Yet.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart.
They're all dead. Trian, I'm just gonna say it right now, they're all dead. Probably.
So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding an
apart from like Anaxa, probably. I think the rest is probably
Trian
dead.
to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Oh, that's some foreshadowing.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here.
Oh, it's that you inserted all of in there, because otherwise it would have been another,
Remember all those brave heroes and the tales you've heard. They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
Yeah, there's some foreshadowing in this one. Little Trian is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind. I'll use something to help all of my friends that only I have. Orynyx's power. I wonder if I'll find any memories.
So many monsters.
Maybe I'll find some useful memories here. Let me try. Try to sense the Black Tide monster's memory. 3 out of 5. The monster's body is twisted like brambles, not allowing any living being to approach. Let me see. Ow, that hurt. And I didn't even detect any memories. Like other bodies that we can investigate? Or is that gonna be further up? Further up, probably. Alright. Oh, I thought the camera just zoomed in on that guy, but no. Alright, here's one. The black-colored monster has fallen like a toppled statue. Within its body lie golden ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in amphoreus. Mem. It's no good. I didn't see anything. A despicable twisted life form. It was once a living soul that could mourn pain. But now it can only turn its head at others until its soul drifts silently out of its shell. Maybe this monster will show us some useful memories? I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. I really tried my hardest. Why couldn't I see even a sliver of a memory?
It could be because when a life is devoured by the black tide, it loses its soul.
It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
Flaming Lands, charge!
Save your energy. Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
Since this door is a creation of the 3 Titans of Fate, maybe the Eyes of Orynyx will help me find a way to open it?
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Sorry, what? Oh, is it Anoxa?
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
Hello, Xanax. You scared me. Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras.
Anaxagoras, there it is.
Sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Noted, Xanax. Anaxago, Anax. I'll just stick to Anoxa. Now, can you tell me...
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Yo, Dr. Ratio 2! More like Alhaitham 2 or Suit 3. That's many things in one. My man! Yo, it's Xanax! What a difficult person. What a difficult person. Mem, and I need to re-plug in my soundboard for this because it once again broke. Mem, you can also just say, man, what a bitch.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Huh. Alchemy can do that? Why is he so diva? So true. I don't know. Hoyoverse men, y'all. That's just how they be.
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
But how is it that you can respond to me? Are you really the echoes of a memory? I just merely predicted the exact things that you would utter out of that disgusting mouth of yours.
That's because my precise...
Yeah!
I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped.
I know exactly how characters like these are gonna fucking talk. It's great.
But that is where you're wrong.
Oh.
While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars.
Okay.
They are heading toward the holy city of Akama.
So it's just the one that they ran into was the one that left early, but they tried to evacuate most of the others.
Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Circe's core flame will reach Akama before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, You should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains.
Oh, is he just dead?
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Oh, okay. He disappeared again? Did he finish what he wanted to say?
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Recount what you saw in the memory.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
He said his name is Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
Yeah, that makes sense. Nooseporists. Also, interesting how, like, noose is in there. Like, I'm probably reading too much into it, but, like, you know, Aeon of Erudition, Nooseporists, and alchemy refer to.
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul.
I mean, that is like the path of erudition, though. That is like the philosophy of erudition, though. So, like, he's onto something. Wait, isn't he also an erudition character? Like, isn't he literally an erudition character as well? So, like, that, Once again, like, harking back to there's 3 titans that have an influence on Amphoreus. I genuinely believe that the whole thing of, like, god games that I said earlier, that's, like, part of what's happening here, that 3 eons decided to test their theory and to test their philosophy on a civilization to see how it would turn out. They all, like, would set it up with certain things in their belief system and see in what direction that civilization would go to see, like, who had the correct philosophy, right? Or something like that. Like, there has to be... The Eons are influencing it from the outside, clearly, but, like, the question is, are they still doing that currently, or did they just set up Amphoreus like this and then left it be?
It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested.
I am, actually.
Provided that he is still alive.
True. Everyone seems to have been evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps Anaxa did not manage to survive.
I do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
We have to go in the Luminary Throne. Or we have to go to the Luminary Throne. All right. The Luminary Throne? What sort of place is that? Why would there be a throne in an academy?
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Circe's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there.
Okay.
But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Oh, but on the bright side, it sounds like a place that's easy to defend and difficult to attack. If that's really the case, I think everyone, including Anaxa, will definitely be alright. Oh, hey, that was another word from Mem, alright.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
Hey, the door can finally be opened. It seems like that message also served as a lock.
Alchemy is truly incredible.
Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. What was that sound? Huh? There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well.
Is that the singing of Circe's?
I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
So...
Giants raise their glasses in a toast beheld by 12 constellations. It's the Titan, isn't it? I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library. Don't be afraid, I have experience in ghost hunting. I do. Hua event.
Found it.
Oh.
The voice is coming from over there.
White Dryads? White Dryads? Shadows of dead White Dryads, just like before?
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way. Let's go check it out.
Listen to the Titan's echoes. Chrysalis of gold, Mnestia, weaving fates of hearts destined to meet. Purest beauty in your grace, deepest passion in your heat. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation, and capable of singing. Stare at the statue.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Who goes there? Whoa! Whoa! Hello, woman.
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
Is this the reason, Titan? What a good-looking ghost. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Read my mind, Stell. Goddamn.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Is this the reason, Titan? Is this Cersei's? Certainly looks like a Cersei's.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Yeah, damn right.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute.
Oh, this woman would destroy me. Oh, God. Oh, dear Lord.
Just call me...
Calypso?
Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
Damn, okay. Well, we're just going straight into... Alright, we're going straight into, like, fucking Odyssey shit. We have Cersei's, now we have Calypso. Are we gonna be stuck with her on an island for... I mean, her personality certainly seems to match Calypso. Hi, Professor.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Lotophagus has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily. The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell.
Right.
Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
Yeah, that's all good. Yeah.
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
All right.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phainon of the New Sporists.
Who won?
Phainon?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phainon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive.
Okay.
I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers?
I guess we are.
This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, so will I, but for different reasons, Casterus.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
With that, the discussion is over?
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Noted. Puzzle time. Alright, follow Calypso's guidance and find a way to keep going forward. Also, we got an achievement. By the way, once again, we are only 1 achievement in out of 7 so far, and we have already been here for almost 3 hours.
Is that all?
So, this story's gonna be here a minute, as per usual. Like I said, we're doing it all in one sitting, so if you have another, like, 8 hours free, feel free to stick around.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
And what would that be, Casterus?
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you bring us here?
Take a look. Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal cloud.
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods.
Interesting.
All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden.
Yeah, because
vow
Circes
of
and
vows from me.
Nestia, like, were in some sort of, like, Romeo and Juliet kind of relationship, right? Like, that, like, it wasn't something that, like, was ever able to work out due to circumstance, but I remember something like that. I remember them having at least, like, you know, an eye for each other, from reading the, Vortex of Genesis, blurbs on each of the Titans. Cal, you're making things sound too complicated. All you want us to do is to retrieve the flower, right? Is how you're gonna test a nameless?
Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
No, we do.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return. Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
What's that supposed to mean? You planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although, it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of.
Okay.
So, Is that truthful enough for you?
I guess so, yeah. See what we're made of. Could you have phrased that any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
As a matter of fact, I am.
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Thank you, Casterus. Love you. So reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brain to use too, then. The time dimension revealed by the orb shows water lilies growing here. Okay, so first of all, the characters stand on the Cognos bloom to reach a higher location through its growth. Cause to go back down. Sometimes it becomes corrupted even after it has been rewounded. It'll return to the state from before the ability was used. Prayer has reached its end. You can no longer rewind. So we can't do it. We have to, yeah, we have to grab this. It'll rewind as far as it'll go. Yeah, there's some corruption down there. And yeah, then it'll, right. Okay. So this orb is illuminating that down there. We can use this to cross, but like there's no water further down. So we can only use that to grab this treasure for now. There's something over here.
Huh?
Some sides
of the vessels stored here.
Ichor vessel are covered with a fragile membrane layer which will break upon impact and cause ichor to flow out. When ichor comes to contact with the flower bed, it will grow a Cognos bloom. When rewinding, you can rewind both to their original state. Each side of the ichor vessel might be covered by different membranes. Storing membranes on different sides might generate different results. Store it on this side. It'll flow out onto there. So this is how flowers are grown. Okay. But we can also get it onto this side. So at least now... yeah, we can use that to go back up over here, past this gate. Use this to open the gate. Alright, this ball. We need to... in the bottom right to turn on a miracle orb. Yeah, we can turn it on that.
How smart.
And then if we go back down... we can use that to cross over to the other side.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
Well, we'll find out.
So this is the golden bough of vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So what we're doing is simply provoking the Titans?
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Cal.
Hey, Cal, don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that. My tiny little heart cannot take it. This is already the second time.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
It's Pink Bunny this time? I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary golden bough of vows?
We'll know once we test it.
Oh?
There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
It ain't exactly a secret. I can just
How
walk
do
there.
you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
What if this is actually the Titan and not one of the 7 sages? What if this is just Circe's? Both women that tried to stop Odysseus. Both in different ways, but... Alright, we need to go back onto there. Alright, offer it up.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Alright, I hope the Titan
Now,
won't be too mad.
Can our little goddess perform that again? Huh? That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Mem!
Whoa!
Mem lit up.
Sorry, Mem, how did you say that?
Mem! Mem lit up.
Memmy lit up. Yo, Memmy lit up. What does Memmy say when she's smoking some fucking... Memmy's fucking lit. Sorry. How dazzling.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the golden bow of vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is... indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy.
Oh my god!
Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along.
Yeah, Calypso would work on me. That's all I'm saying. Calypso would work on me. That's all the information you need to have. She would work on me.
Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then, let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So,
there's a
ask away.
very specific reason that she's not allowing Mem to ask a question, and I know it. What's with this unfair treatment? Is it because I'm too smart and you're afraid that the question I ask will turn Amphoreus upside down?
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
Oh my god. The heartbeat. Why do you say that our fates are intertwined? What is your purpose in testing us? Why don't you show your true appearance? What is your true identity? Oh god. Fuck. Okay, so what is your true identity seems like too simple of a question. Because what if she is just... What if she is just Calypso and is one of the scholars, right? Then... Like, that question wouldn't really matter. Why don't you show your true appearance? Castor has said that most of them don't, so that also doesn't seem like a good question. What is your purpose in testing us? I'm gonna go for why do you say that our fates are intertwined?
Oh, straight to the point.
Yeah!
The Titans have cast a net over this place because of the black tide. If we want to escape, I'll require your help to reclaim my true form.
Okay, so we just answered every single one of those 4 questions in one go.
Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
Little goddess of death. Oh. Ooh, if I was Casterus, I'd be on my fucking knees, man. She's not phased by the looks of it.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Oh my god, okay.
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That's not, yes or no question, buddy.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
Okay.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
True.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
All right. There we go. We have to actually, like, wait for it to sit in position. All right. Oh, come on. All right, I'll catch that motherfucker. Give me a second. And there we go. You're gonna fight me? No, you're just gonna... Thank you.
Is that all?
Oh, I have to call the water wheel before I can pass. Okay, that does kind of suck. I'm gonna be real. Oh shit. Okay. These people are all dead. These are all people from the Grove.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Yes, we do. Seriously, exactly how much do you know about us?
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
Right, hold on. What have we got? Listen up. Oh, it's an Anaxa. Old Titus, you must get moving. The courtyard of storage has been lost. You must leave now before it's too late. Ah, but you're planning to stand your ground as well, Anaxa. First, call me Anaxagoras. Second, what do you mean, as well? Do you mean you want to die here in the grove? You gone senile? Anaxa, I may not have mentioned this in my previous debates with you, but I vowed to dedicate my life to the grove long ago. I temporarily gave up on this ideal when I was young because I had a family. Fortunately, I had the opportunity to reignite my wisdom here in my old age. Now that the Black Tide has come to destroy it, I have nowhere left to go. Your logic makes no sense. I know your son is getting by pretty well in Akuma. What do you mean you have nowhere to go? And tell me, Anaxagoras. You and I both know very well that legs like mine will only slow us down. How many unnecessary wounds did you suffer just escorting me to the library? The Black Tide descends with brutal ferocity. Even a great Chrysos heir like Callinicus lost their life to it. Don't expect that I would be able to leave. I simply wish to sit and read in the Grove Library one last time. You stubborn old fool. Have it your way. We were never able to decide a victor in our debates. Let's count this final one as your victory. Let us meet again in the Netherrealm, old Titus. Take care. Finally, it's quiet again. Let me see. Wonder if these brats have been sneaking impure content into the collection. Yeah. Excuse me? Just as I expected. One Punch God, the Aquila Scroll, This goddamn degenerate teen material in our library. Goddamn kids these days and their fucking One Punch Man gods. Not One Punch Man, that's copyright infringement. One Punch God. These were the old days. I'd have this burned on sight. Forbidden love, the tree, and the butterfly. Damnations, which blasphemous fool put this here? Whatever. Little brat at home used to love this kind of stuff. I scared that out of him, though. My final moments. I'd like to see what is just so special about this brain-rotting nonsense. No! No! Scandalous. Just scandalous. Beasts of the Black Tide, I won't allow you to touch our collection. And then he died. Okay, that was really funny. Bro died reading anime, or reading manga. Oh, that's really funny. Fuck. One Punch God absolutely got me. Ooh, finally, some fresh air. Oh, that's a new enemy. Oh, the wind feels so chilly. Oh. Oh, it's a golden calyx, alright. Brain rot is a canon term in Star Rail now. I'm pretty sure it's been used before, actually, is the fun part.
No match for me.
Oh, it's Tribi. Or Trian.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass,
Pink Puppy!
Pink Puppy!
It's little Mem, goddammit! Forget it, I'll just be Puppy. Forget it, I'll just be Puppy. God, that line of dialogue can be screenshot and sent to about 80% of trans women. Right there, just ship it. Forget it, I'll just be Puppy.
Lady Trian, are you all right? Were you hurt?
Sending this to one of my girlfriends right away.
No, Trian flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Now all that matters is you're alright. Did you find an Oxa?
Yup! The spinner that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trian seems to have found Nax.
Oh god, Nax. He's gonna hate that even more.
He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trian was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trian did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Calypso?
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
He seems to be the head of the Lotophagists, a kind-hearted and mysterious passerby, a spirit wandering around the grove.
Whoa! A spirit? Trian wants to meet this spirit that even the gold thread can't sense.
Shorter the nickname, the more pissed he gets. Hello there. Ah. Cal, come on and meet our other companion. Hmm? Where did she go off to?
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trian also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Why?
Yup! Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Maybe Anaxa left it behind using alchemy in order to guide us?
Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
The Dome of Devotion.
Hmm.
Calypso, just what are you hiding?
It's a good fucking question. Oh, there's a hand puzzle here. Oh yeah, that thing can be broken by a hand.
Upgrade configured.
There we go. I'm feeling that we're gonna fight something soon. Not these guys, though. They seem pretty calm, all things considered. I'm just gonna steal that chest from right under you. Welp! Yeah, I deserve that. Yeah, that's on me. Ooh! Sorry, I didn't properly listen to this before. This is a new battle theme. So they inflict a little bit of corrosion. And attacking enemies is what can heal it all.
Burns everything in this
You can also just
world
heal it yourself.
is bleeding.
Me! I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Time to twirl!
Alright.
Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
So true, Herda. Alright. Okay, well, I guess we're fighting you two. Can't damage you with skill, unfortunately. Basic attack, can do that.
Never seen open sesame. Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Time to twirl! Me.
I don't have time. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Nice work!
Give me that. I don't care, give me my shit. There it is. That wasn't so hard, was it? Even more new enemies there. Right, further up we go.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Seriously, go rewrite.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Okay. Open up! God, this really does just feel like Sumeru.
There's no one... Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
Huh.
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
I mean, I can kind of see a butterfly in it, faintly.
What exactly is this butterfly of the vine mine? Is
The
it a
vine mine?
guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame.
Oh, and it's gone.
Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circe's.
But how are we going to prove it?
Will telling the Titan I love you work? Mem is good at doing that.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire Grove, and even Amphoreus, know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
But isn't that a dead end up ahead?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Take a petal. Take a single petal from the golden bough of vows and offer it with both hands. Butterfly didn't even move an inch. Pick up the petal and wave it in front of the butterfly. Chew on the petal with highly provocative expression. Understanding the common nature of human society, you believe that the drive to compete is an innate instinct of all living beings. Surely, the butterfly is no exception, and that vying for shared prey should awaken this primal urge, deeply embedded in its genes. The fucking zoom in, dude. Alas, it seems to have declined your challenge for a duel. I did what I could. The butterfly couldn't even move an inch.
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you. Entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Stell actually just like... It zoomed in on her face and actually just went... Oh. Return myself. Here we are. Butterfly didn't move an inch. Oh no!
Lady Trianne, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Mummy, he's about to burst into flames!
Sorry, what?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Memmy is about to burst into flames? Sorry, I need to take my time to restore the statue, obviously. Not my little guy! Oh.
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad.
Those enemies look sick. Don't worry, friend. I'm fine. I just feel a little warm. But it would be best if you could keep me from becoming a snack for these little things. Sorry, I shouldn't have called you guys little things. Calm down, we'll be right there.
Lady Trianne, what exactly happened just now?
Trian and Memi were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Mem.
Before I'm cooked, let me think first about how to apologize. Mem, now is not the time to spontaneously combust. Alright. Let's do this first. Oh god! Oh dear god! Right! We just fucking drown them! Oh no! And we'll use it at the moment. Wait, so we do need to do this. But we can't get a— oh, we can go over here. Oh, okay. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, so every second we take doing this puzzle, Mem is drowning.
Oh.
This is important information. My fur is still drying.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memi is already bouncing around due to the heat!
It's a sweet little dance to express my apologies. Wait, so... do we go back? Oh, hold on. We go over here now. Oh, right, right, we need this first.
Looks good.
So warm. Much comfort. Ma'am, no combustion. Come on, girly. Okay, we need to go down one more floor, yeah? Yeah, we do. Use this to purify. And we can go further down.
Oh no. I'm starting to smell something delicious.
Uh-oh. You're finally here, friend. I've been waiting for a while now. Let's surround them. It's time to give this bunch of ungentlemanly fools a taste of my fiery and fatal allure. I'm burning hot right now. Feels like I've reached medium well. No, perhaps I'm on the verge of becoming well done. What the fuck?
Yours! May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Time to cleanse the filth. Open sesame.
Me.
I don't know. Huh.
On the verge of becoming well done.
I won't pray.
Okay. Locks onto one target.
What are you looking at? Curious? Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl.
Oh my god, this thing is health.
Never seen. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Yeah, that thing has some fucking health, dude. Oh my god. Precision and grace. That didn't take much effort. Was this supposed to be a challenge? Just kidding. I just wanted to marvel at how Rosa and Cass always manage to resolve crises so effortlessly. I'm just so-so, only third best, you know. Friend, you're too humble. In that case, I'll just have to settle for being second best while Cass can be the best. True, Cass is the best.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
a remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Ah.
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated.
Elated, you say? Interesting choice of words.
It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trian, how does the golden thread react to her?
It doesn't.
Huh.
Yep.
There's
Light work.
no
reaction.
at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Elation? You did a little, uh-huh?
Another trial.
Come on. I hate people who don't finish their thoughts.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
Yep.
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Alright. So this is number 1.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
If the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Jesus. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower. Only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
Huh.
Mem.
You just have to present it to the butterfly. I'm assuming that this is gonna grow this up. And this is gonna send us up. Awesome, and we're back to where we were. Oh no, god damn it. Sorry, my bad. There we go. Oh, hold on. Young female scholar. 1 strike, that's all it took. What kind of monster is that black-clad swordsman? They vanished without you, our Takama, our defenseless crumble. We can't hold. Run, Cyan. Cynan. Save yourself. No! I'm not leaving without you. This won't be our end. No. Listen to me. Just go. Don't talk like that. You're a Chrysos heir, remember? I spent my whole life chasing your shadow, looking up to your golden blood. Don't you dare give up now. Here, try grabbing onto my shoulder. Cynan. Behind you. No. When did the Black Tide monsters, the others, they're all... never listen. Just like when we were kids. Guess we're both troublemakers, sis. Dad never caught a break with either of us, did he? Remember how you used to drag me into your schemes? Sister? Doesn't matter anymore, sis. We'll all end in the same way. Dad would be proud of us. Monsters of the Black Tide, you want to harm our Takuma? Why don't you just try it? Looks as if Cynan is taking something from her sister's body. You imagine it must be some kind of weapon. God damn. All of these people fucking fought for this place.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Yup. Offer it. Whoa!
It's a success! The path has appeared.
Oh, cool.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
Mnestia's illusion, Titan's sad cry. See, I knew it was Mnestia.
Hmm? The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands.
Yeah, okay. Honestly, Calypso is the fucking reason Titan at this point.
But now...
Oh.
It's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Or not!
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
Unless she is.
Farewell.
No!
My love.
If she's calling Nestia my love, this right here is Cersei's.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much.
This is the reason, Titan.
Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei.
Called it from frame one, baby! Immediately, as soon as I heard those, like, Titan whispers, and then Calypso showed up, I was like, that's Cersei's. Ugh. Oh, it feels good. Alright. What's going on? You're the Titan?
Oh, my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial.
Sorry.
I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
Just a hunch.
The riddle-like trials. Your distrustful yet sincere character.
Yeah, referring to Nestia as your love gave the whole thing
as
away.
Your love, and the head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea, and not Calypso.
Damn. Okay, Casterus.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Likely because you had your reasons not to expose it yourself.
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide, and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence.
True.
This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple.
The reason, eh?
I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Okay, but I mean, Casterus is not gonna inherit this core flame. She is likely inheriting the core flame of death. Right? They wouldn't switch that around, I don't think.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
Also, you know what my first hunch was? You know what my first hunch was? That this was actually the Reason Titan and not just a scholar? Because they gave her a unique model. Like, they gave her a very unique character model. They wouldn't just do that for a random NPC. You know? I know Hoyoverse. I've played these games, but I've played these games before! Sorry. Like, they would do that for a reason. I don't think the reasonable death god is a good idea. Yeah, I don't know.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Yes.
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the golden bough of vows, and sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one,
Oh.
It's currently in Anaxa's body,
Oh.
which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to
Especially
tear
that
his soul
chat's
apart
named Anaxa.
and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove, so that they would not be able to harm others. His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
Mem.
Ah, I finally understand. So you wanted us to lend you a hand in piecing your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save Anaxa that way.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together, in one go.
But, Circes, aren't you the reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the
I can buy you
core flame
anything
of
you want.
reason.
Real. I'll be your Nestia, Circes. Butterfly adores flower.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
It seems so.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone.
Take a look.
Who's doing that?
Genius in action.
You know. Just in case.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne. And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Mem. Me.
This...
Mem.
Friends,
Memmy,
can you
Mem.
feel it?
Memmy, what's wrong?
The memories here have a very intense smell. It's the scent of bulrush, sand, and the blazing sun.
Mem.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
Oh yeah, we're about to fucking go, aren't we?
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array.
Shit. Always do this, man.
For the sake of amphoreus. Die with me, Titan.
I mean, we about to fight, huh?
Ma'am.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Oh my god.
Who is this black-robed guy?
Someone we're fighting. This
This
person is the source of the smell and the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself. The burning paradise. Oh! The shattered sun and carnage, death, and destruction.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods.
No, none of us have inherited a core flame yet.
Stand down or
Oh,
die.
actually, no, Treebe has. Or Trian has. Quick, run! It's just us. We won't be able to defeat them. Things will get better when the Titan attacks.
That's right. Let's do our best to buy time for Cersei's.
Trian will also protect everyone! Trian is brave!
Alright.
Miss,
Yes, Casterus?
only this time, may death protect us.
That's a banger line, dude.
Be careful.
One slash.
Oh my god!
2 slashes. Three slashes. Enough.
Oh, this dude fucks.
Who
Okay.
exactly are you?
Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, this dude fucks. Okay. Oh my god. No, back to full health.
Open sesame.
Oh my god, wait, hold on.
Need to purge the root of the problem.
This also isn't the full fight. I know this fight has like 2 or 3 phases.
Feeling tired already? Do you require invigoration?
Ooh! Okay, so this dude also has a, like, dark red part in his health bar. Does that mean if he attacks us, he heals a bit of health, too? Is that what that does? Because I think that that's what that means. I was gonna get a skill point.
So powerful.
About to launch his joint
Cersei's
attack.
right.
Yeah, see? See? He regenerates health, too.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
He regenerates health when he hits us.
Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown. Yeah. Huh. Honored to meet me. Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours.
Return to the great tree.
Stubborn one.
Okay.
Offer your souls to the fire.
I mean, we're surviving fine.
Good.
Be reduced to
Yeah, okay, about that.
It
Oh, okay. Anaxa?
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
Phase 2?
How annoying. Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Anaxa received the powers
Professor
of...
Anaxa?
Yeah, it's the reason Titan. Oh, that's so cool. You're finally here. I miss you so much. That's so fucking cool. So he got like possessed by fucking Circes. Oh, that's sick.
Expand your thinking. May the foul stench
Okay, so you want to reduce all of those as quickly as possible.
The truth. Everything in this world.
Yeah, it's both.
Bleeding.
Oh, that's so cool.
What are you looking at?
Dude, those strings are so good.
I'm about to be overwhelmed. Fighting is so much more tiring than thinking.
Anaxa gorgeous.
Curiosity endless riddles. Nothing but a point.
All right, Herda, finish him off. Oh, okay. Cutscene 3? Oh my god, cutscene 3. Okay.
This is bad.
Century gate, open!
Oh my god. Oh my dude. Shortly after in Akuma. Oh my god.
Phew. That was a close
There he
call.
is in the flesh.
Thank goodness that we returned to Akuma unharmed.
Akuma, your baseballer is back. I never want to leave the holy city again. Yeah, that Century Gate open was a risky fucking move there, Trian.
It still hurts. Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trian. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
Yeah.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Yeah.
Lady Trian, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akuma hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Are you Professor Anaxa?
Yup, in the flesh.
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that.
She actually know where she sent that guy, or was it like a faraway place? You know what? That's a good question. I don't know.
Professor, let me be frank.
No, you're Casterus.
The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty, but I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman.
Oh.
But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Of course. Why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya?
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
Nita knocks on Aglaya to have a cat fight. I'll be bringing the popcorn. Oh my god, yes.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face.
Okay, it's already starting.
Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
Alright.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Sorry, was that one of the, Yep, Rail into the Stars. Number 2, fight off the Nameless Swordmaster alongside the Titan. With flowers offered as kindling, the core flame of reason burns once more. That was achievement 2 out of 7, by the way.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Callinicus's wife, right?
Oh, no.
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger?
Oh,
no wonder
no.
I haven't heard any news for so long.
Oh, God.
There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
No, it's worse. Oh, it's way worse.
Ma'am. Callinicus passed away a few days ago.
Fuck.
Defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So... did he manage to defend the Grove?
I mean, yeah, long enough.
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame, at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death...
right.
...and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure.
Right.
You know, Callinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide, and seek vengeance for my husband.
God. Oh, hold on. I had like 10. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kainani and
These were all the people that we saw in the fucking recollection fragments, dude. Well, they said their father would be proud.
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Kenani and Artakama.
What?
Oh, fuck.
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Fuck, dude. Oh god, he's just crying. Fuck, man.
What's Dad talking about?
You the son
What's wrong?
of
I'm busy. There's
the
a
old
lot
man?
going on in the city, and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
Wait, Lady Castors, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
doing what he loves most, reading manga.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
How can you say that? He's your...
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around.
Oh.
My effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye.
Fuck, dude.
That bull-headed old man. Stubborn as a mule.
Yeah, no, that's me, dude.
That's all the colleagues' families that
Fuck.
I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Aglaia's not here.
Miss Castors, my lady, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaia. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
Where is she?
My apologies, Miss Castors. Lady Aglaia has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaia order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Okay, cool.
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
To Rosa and company. Of the Grove's circumstances, we are now fully cognizant, and for thy most diligent efforts, we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the Holy City presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, preluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight, we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. Particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow. So it is written. Got it. That elegant style must be the garment makers. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaia thus. Message received. We will take our rest today. We send her our regards. Very well. Alright, rest it is.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head on.
That was sick as fuck, dude. Trouble is my old friend by now.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphoreus. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos. Nikador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent.
Yeah, Mighty, you really gotta get your shit together, man.
Soon.
And that black-robed swordmaster.
Lady Treeby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphoreus to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you.
Okay.
You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the Grove,
I didn't die.
I'm curious why you
Yeah,
weren't
I was gonna say, like, we
affected by my
touched
power,
her.
Miss.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we touched her and, like, nothing happened. Maybe it just hadn't taken effect yet? I'm used to it and just special like that. Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened in the Vortex, yeah.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos?
Maybe because we're also a Cancer of all worlds? Oh, maybe. That's actually a theory that I kind of like.
Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Thank you, Miss Castorus. Oh! I have a new one. Emma's probably exhausted too. She hasn't made a peep. Wonder how Don Hung has been holding up these past few days. Alright, well, you know what we gotta do. There it is. First one. Flame chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I have written. Demised scholar, Anaxagoras. Let that divine name dim. Chapter 1. Before meeting death, the scholar already composed his own epitaph.
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete, just like his fate.
He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek the benediction of gods, accepting only the tricks and plots his brain presents.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other thus before his lectern. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will. But the one shouldering such slander pays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, for he always believed that gods are no greater than mortal beings such as he. Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher, leading lost students, yet he rarely guides or teaches, apart from gifting a single saying. Yet for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, which the teacher replies with sharp retort. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher all laws. And now, even destiny may also be within his grasp. It was not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under leafy shade.
Faced with the god's edict, even I cannot resist.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time.
Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
That became the cause of the blasphemy.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might. Magic tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
He habitually describes the feats of mankind as magic tricks, proving that the enlightened can step beyond the boundaries of reason. But magic tricks cannot afford to fail, even after 1,000,000 times. And for that, the blasphemous co-conspires with a god. Using the final trick, they wish to create a miracle to end all miracles. Act concluded. Right. Anaxagoras. 1 out of 5. How's the quest been so far? It's been really good so far. Wow. Is this a story of the new companion? The one who looks like a scholar of some kind? Magical boy. Yes! I have no idea what that means, but you're trying to make me laugh, right? It's magical boy. I'll just play along. Oh, right. I just remembered. That one is a magician. On the topic of the flame chase journey, he always seemed opposed. Perhaps because he didn't believe in the prophecy. Everything in this world is false, except me. Time for a quiz. What do you think is the relationship between Anaxa and us? Kindred spirits, arch enemies, teacher and students, meal buddies. Kindred spirits. Well, I suppose you could say that. Though the ideologies are completely different. When it comes to stubbornness, he is strikingly similar to the other heroes. Aglaya even permits the Chrysos heirs to study under Anaxa. A good rival is a good friend. Everyone can probably agree on that, at least. But we're different. We're best partners when we work together. Boom. Boom. Flame Chaser number 6 has been lit up. Slowly getting there. We're missing... So this is Sky, right? So this is probably gonna be... Hyacinth, or whatever her name was again. I already fucking forgot. This is Orynyx, which we don't have yet. Right? Was this Orynyx? Orynyx was the Scales, right? Yeah. No, the Scales was Justice. Orynyx was this one. Oh no, this one is Sky. This one is Sky. This one is... Oh god. Is this Ocean? This one was... No, not Passage. This one was Earth. This one was Time. This was Orynyx. And this one was Justice. Or Law, rather. Not Justice, Law. Oh, the one here. This isn't Sky. This is fucking Trickery, right? Yeah, this is Tantalon. This is Trickery. Or this is Zagreus, Trickery. Tantalon here. This is Law. This is Orynyx. This is Georios, Earth. This one was Ocean, which is Faguza? Question mark? And this one is Sky, which is Aquila, right? So this is probably going to be Hyacinth. And then, yeah, we have... The thing is, yeah, both Mighty and Phainon is here. Phainon is under Kefali. Like, Phainon is under Kefali's icon. Mighty is under Strife's icon. We know that this guy is world-bearing. Like, it's not a fucking secret. Alright. Return to your private bath chamber. Didn't Zagreus already die? Yes. Zagreus' core flame has already been returned. But it has not been taken up by anyone yet. To the best of my knowledge. Zagreus is one of the people whose core flame is already back. So yeah, that's Castrum Kremnos. So that's where the Grove of Epiphany is down there. Which is obviously gone. His world-bearing ass is still somewhere unknown. Yeah.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Okay, that did nothing this time. I always just check it to see if it does something new. Long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Phainon. You've been through a lot. And I've missed you so much, my dearest friend. It seems you took things pretty hard. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphoreus' sky was sealed away by a titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days, though. Didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone. Just you wait. Your good times are coming to an end. After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're gonna wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. What? Treeby! Sometime before, in the Memorial Palace.
Trian?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trian used the Century Gate again.
Ah, okay, there we go.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved.
This was
to a
right
safe
as we were
place.
fighting the Black Tide.
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Trian safe.
Aggie, you're talking like we're little kids. One day, Trian will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that.
Yeah.
I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trian was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the west wind!
All right.
Alright, Trebi's POV. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that means we can put her in the party, right?
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this?
Are we gonna figure out why we shouldn't be going to the bath now?
Is someone injured over there?
No, it's just...
What's going on?
I don't... They're not two now. Like, they're... Trian isn't dead yet. It's just they're a little worried. Light-headed bath customer.
What happened here?
Watch out.
Just Trian has to spend a lot of energy to open those passages. And she keeps having to use it, even though she doesn't really have the energy to do so.
Watch out for the Cremnoan.
Oh?
Cremnoan? This is their doing?
Mighty?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me, coming through.
There she is.
Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved. What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Huh.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Cremnoans are behind this.
Ah, it just sounds like xenophobia.
Aglaya,
But...
what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
What's going on?
Oh, this many people?
Oh my god, it's a lot of people.
Who in the world did this?
This is all you can do, huh? Pitiable deliverer.
Oh my god!
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit is Mightimos.
Why does he look like a stretched PNG on the floor? Like, I'm sorry, but...
Dee, what did you do to everybody?
And he's also just, like, pointing straight at him, like, bro.
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Yeah, by the looks of it.
Duel?
Duel.
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart. Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Phainon indulged in this time.
Some time ago. How's your recovery coming along, my friend? Winning and losing are all part of a warrior's life. Don't let it get to you. No, first one.
No, none of those sound right.
Oh my god, a little bit of meta right there, Jesus. Wanna grab a drink with me, pal?
Get
it. So you're still alive and kicking, Deliverer?
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
That's not what I clicked, Mighty. That is not what I said. God damn it. Toxic yaoi for real. Holy.
What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
Oh my god. Jeez. Okay.
I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
No.
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I mean, Mighty can't fucking express himself because it's like what, that other Kremnoan said to him, right? Like, never show your weaknesses. And Mighty's weakness is just that, like, he thinks that, like, showing those kinds of emotions is probably, like, part of a weakness, right? It's a classic.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Akima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold.
His weakness is being gay? Real.
Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akima is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
This is just a different word for scoundrel.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
He ain't.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
Yes, he does.
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress.
Come,
Mightimos. Let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
Oh, they turned up the temperature of the fucking bath. Oh.
What? Are you chickening out?
A gay chicken, if anything. Jeez.
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd. That's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences!
Alright, well...
Unparalleled resolve. The two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time?
Sure.
Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran?
Mm-hmm.
The central figure, the main character?
Main character,
He's not the sole sovereign of that land. An oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Era Chrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit.
I feel like this is gonna have a lot of significance, and that there's, if I, like, I'm not really taking this in properly, but like, I feel like if I come back to this by the end of the quest, I'm gonna be like, oh.
It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach. It was stuck in a corner.
Still thinking how it sounds like Bartholos is talking, kind of.
It had nowhere to escape. On the land of amphoreus, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
Oh, they are burning.
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Fuck off. Go fuck yourself.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...?
Nah, I mean, yes, but also... Kiss.
Do whatever you want.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
You fucking idiots.
What a spectacle of folly.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
I'm sorry. I just love the image because it doesn't look like his 3D model is laying on the ground. It looks like they photoshopped just like a 2D PNG onto the fucking floor, and that's it. And I feel like this could be used as a meme format.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This isn't fair. You're wearing way less than I am.
Is this the latest trend now?
Yeah, I was gonna say, why were you in full armor, Phainon?
Dressed in full
Come on, you're
armor?
next to your crush. At least take your shirt off, you know?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it is time to get moving.
After recovery, Phainon and Mighty escorted the fainted bathers away from the scene. Jesus Christ, man. This time, Phainon narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of trips safely escorted.
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
Technically, Mighty is also in his full armor. It just so happens that his armor is mostly his unguarded body. Yeah.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmoreal Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work.
Hell
I'd be
yeah.
delighted to accept
Girls'
your
night.
invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Girls' night. Take a bath. All right.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
Aww. Oh, that's cute. I love Hyacinth's outfit. That's really cute. Is Mighty the first character to have his full tits out in Star Rail? I think so.
But, Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat
Right.
of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Right.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I mean, yeah.
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is,
Yeah.
a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like
So,
that.
yeah, I didn't watch the teaser that was like shown in, but I did hear about it on Twitter. I hadn't had the time to watch it yet.
Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting
the
of our
soul.
soul.
Right. So that was what needed to be done to inherit that core flame. Gotcha.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
Interesting.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador,
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul.
True.
We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Oh.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Huh?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time. It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
Where? What? In the meantime,
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
Oh, shut up, you. I'm not gonna say the F slur on stream, but you know what you are.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'd be pissed too, Mighty.
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, deliverer.
Sundaimos.
You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Yeah, talk about Ides Elysiae.
It's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams.
And in the trial. In the trial, right?
And in
the trial from the Lance of
okay,
Fury.
finally. All right. I mean, we knew. We were pretty certain, but...
I knew it.
Yeah.
Yes. I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin. Lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky. Just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer.
Is that why it flashed that image of Cyrene in front of us again while we were standing in front of that, like, black-tied swordsman? Is he the guy that killed her?
Killed Cyrene.
Oh, that's why. That's why it flashed in front of us. That's what Castorus was seeing. So it's not Cyrene, it's Cyrene.
But
okay.
I saw its form this time.
That's the first time the name has been said out loud by anyone.
Cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword. Carried an ominous aura.
Oh, it feels good to still just be one step ahead of the game. That makes sense. So it's the same fucking guy. He's back? The guy who, like, killed the most of Ides Elysiae? That's who Phainon had to fight. Yep, in the trial.
But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
Right. Okay.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
Mighty, you did too. You almost did too.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mighty Mouse.
An actual heartfelt sentence. Wow.
You finally picked up some manners.
And there we go. And we're right back. All right.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial?
Oh.
What do you fear?
Is he gonna actually be vulnerable?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Yeah, and you don't speak the Kremnoan language very well, do you, Mightimos?
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as... my old comrades.
Yeah.
Hephaestion. Perdiccas. Ionius. Ptolemy. And Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these 5 have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of amphoreus smelled like rust. Phainon would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Phainon was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Pacesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
Yeah, I love these murals. Like, we've had a couple of them over the, 2 acts that we've had so far. They're really, really cool.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5. And their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Phainon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
My Demos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter.
Oh, that's fucked up. They're taking them off the murals one by one.
On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yeah, that's the city that we, on the very first trailer of Amphoreus, or one of the very first ones, that city was there, and then the Black Tide came in, and Idonia was entirely removed from the map afterwards.
Yes.
Yeah.
Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in a bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mighty Most, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
My Demos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphoreus' entire history.
Then, it was Pacesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
My Demos, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Phainon. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father.
Mighty smile becoming less and less prominent? Hold on. You may be right. No, I don't think it is. I was checking out what I quickly checked back in the VOD. It doesn't seem like it is.
He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
Fuck, dude.
A Kremnoan dying on a sick bed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Vestian, my dear friend. Spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Maidamos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status.
Then there was just him.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
On the crown, Maidamos.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
Everyone around you will fall.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize
It's literally
grant
just
me an immortal
Oedipus, man.
body
Like, it's...
and summon a fated revenge on his head.
It's like a slightly rewritten version of Oedipus.
Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Kratoros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland.
Gonna get TBRB? Hell yeah.
So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know. But I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Kratoros?
Dee, we've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Tribby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trinan! She got abducted by Kratoros!
What the fuck?
Kratoros! What's going on?
Oh!
Maidamos.
He wants to grab the core flame, because if Maide isn't gonna do it, he thinks it should be him?
It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force, and forced her to bring him to the Vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Get fucked.
She telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me
It's a
desperate.
miracle he's fucking alive, dude.
If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Kratoros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya?
Yeah, as a Bitch, probably.
You're a hypocrite.
Yeah.
And a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Kratos. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium, their people massacring each other? Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Yes.
Are you done talking?
Cozy! Hello! Some metal pipes. Hi, everybody. Hope you all had a fun stream. Cozy, what were you up to? I wasn't able to see what you were doing. Hi, everyone. I'm Rosa. I stream gacha games and music and many other random things that I feel like streaming. Pokemon. I am a mixer who helped Cozy do her first cover a couple of weeks ago. If you saw that one on her CozyTuber channel, if you haven't, you should go check it out. Oh, you're doing Pokemon Sapphire, Nuzlocke? Oh, hell yeah. How did it go? How far did you get? We are currently going through Honkai Star Rail 3.1. We're doing the whole story in one sitting. We are like almost 5 hours in. So if you are someone who wants to play the Star Rail story for yourself, I'll give you a couple seconds to click away because we are pretty deep in it right now. And this only came out like 12 hours or something ago. So if you want to go play it for yourself, you should go do that. Not super far, just got to the first gym, just got to Roxanne, hell yeah. I hope that's going well. We take these stories at our own pace, so this is very much a kick back and relax stream. If you're not familiar with some things, I will try my best to explain them to you. But otherwise, thank you all for popping in. Thank you, Cozy, for sending everyone over. I hope you have a great rest of your day.
By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the Vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone.
So, what just happened as you guys came in? Oh god, how am I gonna explain this to people? Oh, fuck.
Kratos, your actions are unforgivable.
Okay, so
I hereby sentence you.
We're gonna leave that for a second. This dude, Kratos, is a Kremnoan, so is Mighty. Mighty is supposed to be the new king of the Kremnoans. But he has so far kind of refused to take on that mantle. And refused to take on the trial that could allow him to take up that mantle. So Kratos decided to kidnap someone and force them to allow Kratos to take that trial, and he failed. And Aglaya is now going to sentence him to...
Aggie, wait!
Nothing. Not much of an RPG player. The only exception is the Like a Dragon series. To be fair, the Like a Dragon series is really good.
We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord
Who, though?
Kratos did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Wow. Fuck. I mean, to be fair, they are, like, her teacher.
I'm sorry, Lord Kratos. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
Really? I mean, I would like to see... Can I join? I would like to fucking see that.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right?
Mm-hmm.
She has somehow made a connection with
Are
Orin
we gonna replicate it?
Completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Krateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Yeah, so we have been blessed with a few powers from the Time Titan Orynyx. So are we literally just going to, like, show, with the help of Mem, show the memory of the original, like, uttering of the prophecy?
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer.
I think part of it is that he knows he is on his last legs. And he just wants to see his people return to the glory of the Kremnoans before he dies. I think part of it is that.
Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos. Just as you did back then.
Alright.
A fierce fighter.
So taking him back to the scene of him killing his dad?
Such heroism from a feeble Achaemon.
So it is literally just the myth of Oedipus, because does he not know that this is his son yet?
Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an
It's actually just one-to-one. He doesn't know.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mighty Mos. I'm here to finish you.
Yeah, he didn't know. Tossed him back into the ocean way back when.
It is you, the beast spurned by all.
Yep.
So you did defy death.
God, I love how they just took that straight out of Greek mythology and just threw it in here.
My Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me.
I thought there was no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
The reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, Father. You were the one who threw me into the sea.
This is a banger image, by the way.
The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you.
Jesus.
And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. If there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me.
So he denied it from the very first point that he was offered it.
All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Every single time that line comes back, man. That line of his prophecy, the son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood. He is destined to be crowned, and he is destined to do so in blood.
Kratoros. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
Hello, Yoda.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Any questions you have.
That indeed we do.
But before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring for the King of Kremnos.
Didn't he receive this?
Recast
during the
and
trial?
Restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
And I can sense the start of Mighty's character development.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you. Ask, now.
Oh, okay.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me.
The sun will be
By all
crowned in blood.
rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Hi, I just came from the Cozy Raiders. Hello, welcome in.
Because of my people.
We are playing Honkai Star. We're playing through the new 3.1 story. We are currently exactly 5 hours in. And we probably have like another 4 or so to go. So strap in.
Be they men, women, the elderly, or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns.
And you're right here and you refuse to do it.
Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a
No,
good thing, you
he doesn't want Kremnos to be the exact same as it was under his father. He doesn't want to repeat the mistakes of his father.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous.
He doesn't want to be the same leader as his father.
How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided?
And he needs to find that balance of becoming the leader of the Kremnoans without making the same mistake of the Kremnoans, but also without completely discarding what it means to be a Kremnoan, because that would upset his people.
I accept that fate and become the totem of strife that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
You just said his fear out loud. Good on you, Mighty. That's character development. You said your vulnerability out loud to someone else. Something that you swore to never do.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Yeah, he is. And that's why he's destined to be king. Right, back to Treebe's POV. Moments later, in Treebe's room.
Mama! I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling
Hello.
Treebeos?
Sorry. Hi? Hi. Can I help you? Sorry. Hi. Hey. Hi. Sorry. Hey. Hi. Can I help you? Anyway. Humana awooga aside. Fuck. Okay. Hi.
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Is this the same VA?
Yeah. The ocean and the sky.
'Cause if so, goddamn.
Really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so
Music is
many
interesting.
animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Yanis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the God of Passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphoreus.
Huh.
You think so?
What's wrong, Treebeos? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
The black tide?
Mama, does something that scary
Yeah.
exist in real life?
Oh yeah, it does.
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphoreus, but it's very far away from our temple.
So far.
We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the black tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
We've been trying.
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden.
And she did.
The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
It became she absorbed the core flame of passage. She was the first to become a demigod, right?
Wow, I'm gonna eat a
She was the
lot
first of the flame
and
chasers
study
to
a lot,
actually
become a holy maiden.
like absorb a flame, right?
But Mama, you said the black tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the holy maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Chat, guess what? My partner just brought me a pizza. I'm gonna be a little quieter for the next couple of minutes because I'm gonna be eating as well. But obviously I want to do this whole thing in one sitting, and I need food.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
I mean, yeah, they are.
They might not.
Now they
But
are.
they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Because they are different parts of you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Well, let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trebios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the black tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood?
Huh.
I don't remember.
Alright, well.
Use this.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear.
Huh.
I think that person lives in a beautiful temple.
Aglaya.
That sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees.
Talking about Aglaya, right?
There's a noble girl there, who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who can...
Let
Hello, Blanket.
think.
Sorry, I skipped that dialogue a bit too early.
I know! She's Trevi!
Ah.
I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream? Or something that happened in the past? It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me. All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading?
Isn't it that you're regressing slowly?
Bad chest! You can't lock me away! Huh?
Wasn't that what was happening?
Why is this doll inside a chest?
That she's slowly regressing and also losing her memories?
It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Naming this one Trianne?
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal
Phainon
city.
and Mighty?
Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength.
The lonely
ship's
village one is
long
Phainon, from a magnificent royal city is Mighty,
In that case, let Trianne
and this
fight
doll
by
is
their
Trianne.
side.
Okay.
This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trianne back then? Was it just a coincidence? Or
Or were you destined to be... This room is really pretty, by the way. Where are we? Okay.
and change your destiny?
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land.
This one's gonna be Phainon, right?
It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright! Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best!
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send
That's
a
a
wise
Noxa.
scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too! Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher!
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you
Yeah, I
might
mean,
need
she is
to
the
tone
teacher
down
of
that hyper-energy
Aglaya,
of
right?
yours.
Then Phainon can do it! She's well behaved and would make a great teacher! Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up.
Activate the music box and listen to Mom telling a story.
Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Trebi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on.
Place the dolls.
It's rotating. And I can hear something.
It's the same
That's
music,
right.
but in music box
It's a
form.
music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
Her memory is slowly starting to fall apart.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth.
There it is again.
3
wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands. And 3 guided calamity's gate.
They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus,
I really like this
creation
music
was
box.
complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
Whoa! Whoa, what the fuck?
What's going on?
Oh, Yanis, please lend me your ears. In the black mist, as death and fate draw close, on the bloodied earth,
Are our memories
the
being torn
living
apart?
Dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage.
GLaDOS?
Solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Subdued.
Oh my god.
Mama, what's going on?
Hurry, run! Trivios, run! The black tide has arrived.
Where can I go?
Is this a memory from when the Black Tide first arrived in Yanusopolis?
What's this?
Is that what this is?
Why? Why are there dolls everywhere?
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the end. Only one person can.
Oh, God.
I know. It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, Trivios. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this, Trivios. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
And Treeby is the one out of all of them who gets to do it.
Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel
So Trian and
the fall
Trinon are both dying.
Amphoreus.
She is the only one that can make it.
I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trivios.
Right? Jesus Christ.
Are we still in a dream?
Did you have a nightmare?
Yeah, just a bit.
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread
Aglaya,
right
no!
now.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now. Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's
Dream about-
Trian.
Yeah.
Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Aglaya, after a minor inconvenience, you want me to kill them?
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie.
Yeah.
But
their minds
our
have been made up,
decision
like
has
they've just
already
said,
been
right?
made on that matter.
Like it was just said in the dream, their minds on that have been made up.
I believe there's still another way.
Oh?
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace.
Right.
Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the flame chase journey.
Right.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
Oof.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
Yeah, good question.
After all this talking, we are feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
I like the dynamic between these two.
In that case...
It's really sweet.
Thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie. Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Memories are slipping away. Even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Ornyx will be willing to help us.
That's what we're doing right now, right? Are we switching back to our POV? Oh, at the same time, somewhere in Akama.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Oh, God. Okay, these two.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
Oh, Phainon would never.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun, and a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon.
The moon thing is the thing I'm most interested in.
By the way, take this with you.
Cloth from the guy.
I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Ides Elysiae to the ground.
So it is confirmed 100% the same guy.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any titan.
Granted by an Eon.
Are you
is
suggesting
my...
that
Yep.
it originates
Yep.
from beyond?
I've been saying
Amphoreus?
this. I've been saying this.
It's
the Black Tide
possible.
is an Eon.
Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Phainon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe in...
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Tribi. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Soon after, in the Abyss of Fate. Oh.
What's wrong, Trian?
Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove.
Trian is struggling, man.
Monster in the black cloak. So scary.
I don't think Trian is making it out of this story act, y'all.
Nightmare. I can't forget.
I think it's pretty obvious at this point that, like, by the end of this, she'll be...
There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian?
Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back.
I don't think that's true.
We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue.
You sacrificed yourself for progress, right? Advancing. That was the meaning of the trial of the Titan of Passage.
Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy.
Yeah, it's the final boss of this act, Trian. I'm so sorry.
Here again?
Oops.
For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies passed to everyone. But first, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan, Orynyx, for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the lucid hour tomorrow.
Aww.
Oh, yes! Trian remembers now.
Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed?
It's a Titan.
Yes.
You might as well have an offering.
It's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it.
I see. It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone.
That is the worst analogy I have ever heard to use in this moment, because you motherfuckers are 3 birds. That is way to foreshadow all 3 of you getting bonked. Like, I'm sorry, but like that is foul language to use in a situation like this.
But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us.
That is foul language.
This could be a problem.
If we show up, Orynyx might be able to help. That's why we're going, right?
After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I think they would be willing to help us specifically.
Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute.
Oh yeah, no, she's dying. Like she's dying.
In any case, let's look for Saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Oh wow, finally. Try to reclaim Triby's past in the nightmare. O Thanatos, grant her but a night of peaceful sleep. That's what that achievement was for. All right, 4 left. That means that we are probably about halfway. So, Lamau.
It's a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
What? Aggie? No, it's an illusion. Wow, this room is huge.
Yup.
Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx? What
Think
are
so.
you two whispering about?
Oh, Trian is regressing further.
Trinan?
Yeah, Trian is regressing further.
Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication.
Yeah.
Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there.
Yeah.
Over here. Follow Trian. Trian, slow down.
Over there. Okay, hold on. Room took me so long to figure out to gather chests and stuff.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
It appeared again. Right here. I summon thee, Orynyx. Stir up ripples of past reverie. Something's appeared. Wait. We should read it first.
Okay, to Mr. Wilcom. Saffron Secret Recipes. For many years, Yenisopolis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boon of the gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now, digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now, this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose. Yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Yenisopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Yenisopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. As for the next sacred tree, we were planning on selecting another puppet. As for the rose myrtle's daughter, Trebios, we'll call... Oh! They tossed Trebios' mother off the fucking cliff? Am I interpreting this correctly? They fucking tossed her mother off the side of Yenisopolis? In my eyes, I think it would be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron. So Saffron is Trebios. However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as the daughter of the Rose Myrtle, she is still young and has not yet grown wings. We can just keep her grounded. The power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put it in porridge, stewed, or fried. No matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. So wait, they call Trebios saffron. But saffron is also the thing that they're looking for to use as an offering for... Are they gonna fucking offer Trian as, like, the actual, like, person Trian as an offering to Oranos? Yeah, yeah. Yep. They're gonna offer Trian to Orynyx. Because that would get them the most amount of things to advance the flame chase.
Wait, this is
Oh,
a letter?
God.
It
Fuck,
mentioned
dude.
something about saffron and
Yeah, no, I already know it now.
isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it?
Yeah, well,
Could it be our lost memories?
I think so.
Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose.
I don't think so.
Come
Orynyx
on,
has already spoken to
This isn't the
you.
right time to be playing games.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Separation and death are two sides. Reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Are these visions also fragments of the past? Treeby! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari?
I think that Orynyx is speaking
We'll take a look.
through Mighty, Castris, Aglaya. I think that's Orynyx. So Orynyx has already spoken to us, just not directly.
But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go? Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all.
Oh, that's painful.
We were just lost in our thoughts.
They're talking to
Don't
each
worry,
other.
Trian. What you saw was likely, Yenna's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet?
Yeah.
What do you mean? It might just be an illusion. But Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
Maybe it's not Orynyx. Have an audience with Orynyx.
Ugh, still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx.
Alright.
At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
I'm not sprinting, man.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Treeby, Trinan, look at this! So cool! There are so many of us now! Trian!
Fuck, dude. I mean, We all know what's gonna happen, right? I don't really think there's a way around it.
It's
there's black
really
tide monsters out
quiet
here.
Do all Titans live in dark places like this?
Has Orynyx succumbed to the black tide? Is that why this is happening? Fuck, dude, don't tell me. I mean, I don't see anything up there either.
What's going on? Orynyx disappeared?
What? The Time Titan is just gone? Not long ago in Akuma. Please tell me this is fucking related.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the black
Oh,
tide,
fuck, dude.
but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
That swordmaster took the core flame of time.
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets.
Oh.
Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesize that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Circes inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akuma soon? The Vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
No, it's more important to prevent us from getting more, so he'd be going after the other ones first.
Not necessarily. Let's call that
Flame
person
Reaver?
the
That's
Flame
badass,
Reaver.
dude.
If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets.
So, Orynyx, Circes, Aquila?
The first target is me.
Akuma and the
The
Vortex
second
of Genesis.
target
Oh,
is
okay.
Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen.
Right.
And the third is Akuma and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akuma won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored?
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all.
As for Aquila.
As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akuma, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Bad news, Phainon. Tribi is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fate. Oh, it's all coming together. All right.
Orynyx!
Yep, no, he's already got them.
Are you in here?
The Swordmaster's already got him. The Flame Reaver, dude, what a badass title.
No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog, or...
Uh-oh.
Tribi, we should leave. This temple has other people in it. What?
Oh, Triana's about to get fucking executed. Oh no, it's Shaoji. Triana's about to be stabbed in the back brutally.
Listen, footsteps. Fast ones.
Oh, 3 or 4 people. Oh, that's us then.
3 or
4 people coming this way.
Oh, that's us.
Come on.
Yeah.
We need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us.
Phainon, come check this out.
What's this?
Swordmaster's been here.
Trian feels like it's so familiar.
Oh, fuck, dude. She's using the last bits of her power.
See you tomorrow.
Dude, what the fuck, man? Well, 1 down, 2 to go.
Where am I?
I mean, we did say it, but Jesus Christ. I thought she was gonna be like an offering to Orynyx and like they were gonna have a chance to like say goodbye and all that. No. No, just brutal. Just Swordmaster, fuck you. Oh my god.
Little gray, snowy, and wait, where's Trian?
No.
Is she back?
Oh, fuck, dude.
We only saw the 2 of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
We know what happened to the 3rd.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's him. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's
It's already
trophy.
been taken.
Then Lady Trian
Went with them.
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
Oh, so they can still sense her. She's not entirely dead.
That you're both safe is already a blessing.
Okay, they can still somewhat
Everyone,
sense her.
We must take action now. We should
Barely.
split into 2 groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Okay.
Lord Phainon! Lady Trevi and Lady Trinan. I'm glad
Is this
you're all right.
Aglaya's reinforcements?
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Phainon, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacine and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements, and you go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Phainon will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Trevi, let's go.
Oh, partner. Ooh. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. Alright.
We're back, Aglaya.
Bad news.
You should have come to me first, Phainon.
Aggie,
There's no need to scold Snowy. Akuma is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Phainon, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Phainon recounts Anaxa's discovery.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes, just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap.
True.
Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
True.
She is the key.
Hi. I knew it. Of course it's gotta be me. I have a Stellaron. Can we pass it off as a core flame?
We need your other companion, too.
Mem!
Mem? Do you mean me?
That is a full sentence!
Do you mean me?
No mem in the sentence! That is a full sentence! Look at you!
I see. Phainon, that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
It is, isn't it?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage
Don't
to
let
the
your
past
mems be mems.
and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akuma. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength.
That's what Phainon is for.
Can you do it, little one?
Mem. I just have to throw that black cloak guy into the past and unlock them there, right? With the memory fragments, I can open a door no problem. As for the rest, well, let's just say that Rosa and I can do anything as long as we're together. That's right, we can do anything. Yeah. Can you feel their fervent gazes? This is a big deal. We can't let everyone down.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
As long as we're together, I don't like that wording. You know what? Considering recent developments, I don't either.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Castorus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Phainon, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go and retrieve the core flame, and in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but
Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without.
Yeah.
The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
I mean, we're in, baby. How do we make sure that the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him,
Based.
he can do it.
Based on what I know of him, he's based. How do we guarantee my safety?
I'll be honest, we can't.
You know what? Fair enough.
But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
Whatever Mem's plan is, I'll follow.
Mem!
Hooray! I was so worried that you'd be mad at me.
We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt.
Alright, this
May
sounds like
carefully
Act
sharpen
3
our
of the
gaze
story.
and grant us victory over the
Or it
enemy.
sounds like the third act of today's story. Feels like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem.
Fair enough.
Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
Back in the Vortex of Genesis. Is he already here?
Farewell, my dear friend.
Oh god, he's thinking back to his comrades.
You must lead us back home.
You and I, we are both the same. We feast.
He's going
on
through his old memories
strife
again.
And fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
Mem expends their physical energy to say normal words, and then they regress back into just memming for a while. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Come on, be nice. Offer support.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No.
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Geocles is the Earth Titan, right?
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Am I stupid? No, that's Georios. I'm confusing names. Georios is the Earth Titan.
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways.
Yes, please.
Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes. That is why he, too, faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Laedonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Laedonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations.
Oh god.
When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Laedonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But
they didn't believe him?
Let me guess. And they refused change
Yep.
and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers
And
were
that's what he
fearful of
wants
even
the
the smallest
Kremnoans
change
to
their
not do.
lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad. But he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
Because there isn't one. That's the crux of the problem.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are.
Yep.
Well, let me tell you what Geocles did. He took the mountain dwellers' store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Compounders. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That great fire marked the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than a foam inside the black tide.
So he tricked them into making them think that they were the ones who were making that decision entirely for themselves, without anyone else telling them, so that they wouldn't be mad at anyone for forcing them to change because they decided to make that change themselves.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune.
They were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history.
Right.
But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes, and then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
Yeah, he has.
I'll be leaving Akuma soon to fight the great darkness of this world, and to shoulder Nikador's destiny.
You can do it, buddy.
So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, and I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot.
It's his Achilles heel.
And the only way to kill me.
Never tell people about. Oh my god, that's why people fucking told him that. That's why people told him to never share his weakness with anyone else. They were being literal. They were being literal. There is one spot where if they stab you, that is the only way to kill. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, dude, of course. It was quite literally, do not tell people about your weak spot. If I ever stand opposed to the flame chase, kill me.
You have my word.
Basically, I do not wish to be opposed to the flame chase, but if for some reason, through my people or whatever reason, I ever become opposed to it, and you need the core flame to finish to finish the prophecy, kill me.
Go now. Your battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. But if you find yourselves with no other recourse, then pray to that blade in the sky, and loudly call out the name of the new god.
Mightimos of Strife, baby. Ooh, oh, that's
the
cold.
Sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own.
Dude, that was mighty. That was fucking cold, man. Fuck yeah.
Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Fuck. Oh my god, we finally get to move again. Been like an hour.
No way. A Cremnoan? I didn't think she'd manage to send the Cremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Nagaman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaia tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaia, that vile usurper. I spit on her name. Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
A hoarse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head drooping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos.
The Cremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
I can still fight. You must become king.
Oh my god.
Nikador is with us. You must become king.
They're all praying for Mighty to show up here,
We're
aren't
almost
they?
there.
Oh, it's Chibi.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind.
Mm-hmm.
The rest will be up to how well we work together.
We can do it.
Remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield. Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
All right, we fight. Oh, okay, we're fighting. Fuck, this is really loud.
In the memories of the dead! Executioner!
Woohoo!
You sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
Dude, this dude fucks. Flame Reaver of the Deepest Darkest, such a badass name. Holy ow.
Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl!
Okay, we definitely want to have these up.
Honored to meet me.
I don't want to use this. I'm going to use this. And then this.
You know this big diamond? It's all yours!
Okay, that's going to heal us. Cool. Yeah, you need some good fucking healing for this guy.
Open sesame.
Time to swirl!
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Time to twirl!
So those all reduce his health. Oh, he has 2 phases this time.
Ready, Croft. Can't hold out much longer.
Quiet. I know what I'm doing.
What are you looking at?
Nope. Single.
Get it together.
Now we heal again. Yeah, you need some good fucking heals for this guy. My god.
Never seen her. Open sesame.
Okay, phase 1 done. Oh my god.
At long last.
He was trying to take the core flame right there. What?
How embarrassing. Didn't come down from the sky. This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go to the front door?
Fuck him up, Mighty! Dude, that was badass.
Minion of the Black Tide, I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your opponent today.
Long time no see, Nikador.
Oh, that was sick as fuck, dude.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Time to cleanse the filth. Curiosity. Endless riddles.
Yeah, he doesn't need a fucking sword. Bare fucking hands, baby.
I don't have time for expand your thinking. Watch it crumble. Time to twirl. Do you know
I mean, this dude's fucking dead. Like,
it's all yours.
we've already won.
Me. Time to twirl. Open sesame.
Such petty tricks.
Honored to meet you.
All right, well, goodbye.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
And then we use basic, and he's dead.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Bonk.
It's time to end this.
All right. Mighty is gonna execute this motherfucker. Oh, they're properly working together now. Holy shit, music.
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs. Witness this. New God has come to castrum Kronos.
What Holy animation budget!
The warriors have returned.
Oh my god! I have a newfound respect for Mighty. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that was really good.
But are the rumors true? Has Ornyx fallen?
I mean, I don't know, is it?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
And he motherfucking deserves it.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Ornyx is gone.
Yeah.
Ornyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition.
Yeah, they didn't.
Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Ornyx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you...
I mean, what are we gonna do with the core flame of reason?
matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
All right. He and Aglaya don't get along, huh?
They have differences in ideology.
Yeah.
All right, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Ornyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
No, he's just gone through a lot.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian.
So Trian's alive.
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple.
Oh.
But that's where the good news ends.
A body?
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian.
No, I think they just found her body. I don't think she's alive. I think they just found her body.
He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived.
Huh?
He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
Wait, who would that be then?
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes. It's Krateros.
Oh. Oh. Fuck. Not long ago. Oh, we're gonna get to see it.
Stop! If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
Good! Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphoreus!
And then he got fucking axed. Oh my god. Sacrificed himself to
We
save.
foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
Yeah, so they did just find her body. He She is gone. Trian is dead.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand.
Oh. No,
It
she
wasn't
isn't.
life itself that Lady Trian lost.
She lost her divinity. She lost her connection to the Titan of Passage.
Why does she look like she really turned into a doll?
Oh.
I
Wait,
don't
that's what they
understand.
all turn into?
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all.
She regressed all the way back into the doll. Yeah.
Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
Right. That makes sense.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
I hope so, Hyacinth.
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
Dead. Oh, yeah.
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so,
Oh.
we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Kratos, he was no better than a corpse.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils.
Ba ba ba. Hey y'all, Scott here.
Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
Or Flame of Time. How many achievements left? There's still 3. Yeah, we might still have a lot of story left, y'all. That was 4 out of 7.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and
So you
your
know what I
friend's
say for that,
arrival
chat?
has melted
You know what
the
I say?
glaciers of history.
You know what I say to still having 3 achievements left? That. This is what trailblazing is.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Phainon?
Look at that boy smiling.
Yes, it just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx.
Who's gonna take it?
The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown
Yeah, do we have
everything into
anyone to
disarray.
take the Time Core Flame?
If we don't return the core flames to the Vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant...
March?
I can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow.
I mean, so who do we have, right? We have Aglaya, who is romance. Cypher we haven't seen yet, but we are like 99% sure is Zagreus. Phainon is likely going to be world-bearing. Anaxa is going to be Reason. Maidi we now know is Strife. Then like who else do we have left? We have Hyacinth. But like she doesn't really seem... Yeah, she doesn't really seem like someone that would take one. So I don't know. But yeah, we don't, like,
But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Phainon, Castris, Maidi, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity. The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power.
Yeah.
Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah.
I don't think Phainon can do it. Ma'am?
How about letting her give it a try?
I mean, we have been using Orynyx's powers the entire time. The owner's pet isn't liable for their pet's words. I mean, that would make sense. Turn us into a flame chaser? Also, that was a full sentence from good old Mem.
How about letting her give it... Mem.
I'm serious.
I'm special, Mem.
You're special to Amphoreus. We all know that. Now about Orynyx. The one projected me into this world and granted me this body. Isn't Orynyx just a little titan, even more capricious than a child? What are we switching to Maidi's POV for? He's still alive.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard.
Yeah, they did pretty well.
That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional.
Yeah.
She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned. But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
He did it!
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
So proud of you, Mighty.
You've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
No, I do think that we are getting a new... I'm pretty sure we're getting a Remembrance March, Cloud. Or at least I wouldn't be surprised. It might not be Remembrance, it might be something else, but like I wouldn't be surprised if we do get another March form.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, are mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
Yeah. Remembrance March, what would be closest to that? I would not be surprised if... I don't know. Because we already have, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
You!
Oh, hey, ho, calm down.
Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Kratoros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
Oh!
No. No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
He ain't doing it.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos.
No, he's doing the right thing.
I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, and concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
I never asked for this. Put it in the fucking Deus. Put the cue Deus Ex music. Da 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 da. Damn. That's fucking wild.
You have killed us.
No.
You have killed us all.
No.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship, and I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty Mos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphoreus. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans.
Right.
It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it.
Yeah, he's excited for his people. Yeah.
Humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
Which is what he is. That's what Kratos is.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it.
Yeah.
What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it was.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her.
Oh my god.
I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong, to fulfill my promise.
Cast from Kremnos.
The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphoreus. It's now my turn to fight against it.
Fuck yeah, dude!
There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
Dude, I genuinely have a newfound appreciation for my I liked him in 3.0.
Cry out.
I did. I liked him in 3.0. But, like, I've genuinely, like, I've gained so much respect for him. And especially the few cutscenes with him this patch. Like, oh my god. Insanely well-written character development. Also, Lamau already got the achievement. Yeah, his character arc has been fantastic. Speed up, buddy. No. Bid farewell to Aglaya. Yeah, it feels like he's going through stuff.
You're here, Mighty Mos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
God, I love how my D actually has media literacy and doesn't just go, oh, I hate the fact that Aglaya is a morally gray character. No, she's not. No, she's not morally gray. She is very morally green. She just has to do things for the people of her city that not everyone in her city will fucking agree with.
I am truly honored to hear that.
She is not a morally gray character. She is just very overprotective of the people in her city. And that includes having to protect the city from her friends and people she thinks she should trust if it means that they might put them in danger.
And now, Mighty Mos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion and become the strongest bulwark for Amphoreus to defend against the Black Tide.
He's gonna make his way back to Castrum Kremnos and literally keep the Black Tide from advancing.
I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey. until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
She also has slowly deteriorating emotions, which sometimes makes her act more pragmatic in decisions and situations. Yeah.
Mightimos, a new chapter awaits amphoreus. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh.
Yeah, it needs to be Phainon.
What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
Yup. Dude, I love Mighty.
What's the reason for the laughter?
You can see how much happier of a person he is now that he's gone through all of that development.
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers.
Unless it's like extremely hot, right?
So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Mightimos?
What was his one?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Fuck, dude! Oh, and it's gonna be Phainon. It's gonna be Phainon who actually... That stabbing cutscene is 100% foreshadowing for like half a year from now. That cutscene is just foreshadowing, isn't it? Fuck you. Fuck you, shaoji. Obligatory bi-monthly fuck you, shaoji.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the flame chase journey in the first place.
Is that why he told Phainon about that weak spot?
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
Bid farewell to Tribi, Castorus, and the Grand Craftsman. Oh, we can go all throughout the city, can't we? I mean, hey, Cloud, you have to remember, most of the Honkai Impact Flame Chasers are dead. Like, most of them did not survive.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Oh, Hyacinth.
Hyacinth? So you are the physician Kratoros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
Yeah, you can.
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Trebi, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
Mm-hmm.
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
The first proper new demigod of this era.
You should prepare yourself as well.
Yeah.
Humanity has already taken hold of strife.
Yep.
And one day,
she's gonna be
also reach the sky.
She's gonna take Aquila's core flame.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
No, there has been a One Piece, Cloud. You just missed it. There has been a One Piece. I think that was when you were off grabbing pizza.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
Yeah, it wasn't for Mighty either.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treeby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Oh.
Yeah.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's 100% gonna come into play. I doubt that we'll see Mighty for the next chapter, probably the next few, but there's gonna be a point later down the line, like 3 chapters from now, where he's suddenly gonna come back into play. And it's not gonna be now, not gonna be yet, but that time will come. I'm sure this is not the last that we have heard of Mighty. It also depends, like, if we see Mighty's As I've Written story go to 5 out of 5, then maybe, like, they'll always put him back in somewhere. I know they will. Mighty for now is 2, yeah, but I think this is giving him, like, at least 2 more. Let me through. Come on. There we go. Wait, that's Trailblazer and Danheng. I don't want to do that. I want to bid farewell to others. I know we're just walking around with Mighty. I could probably teleport, but I don't want to. There's Caceres. Hello, my wife.
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Caceres.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. But have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
Huh.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Caceres. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
Yeah, the reason that the doors take so long to open is just because they wanted to make this city, like, the biggest fucking thing in the entire game, right? They wanted to make it feel impressive.
I will, Lord Mighty.
And there was no way to do that in a mobile game without having those loading screens.
May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
Love you, Casterus. Okay, for this one I am gonna teleport. Because that's gonna be way back here. Hey, man.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I ain't no king, man.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
I love them trying to do these instead of putting like 5 loading screens in like Bethesda does. Exactly, you get it.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
Real, exactly.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Well, if Kevin's anything to go by, you are very right, sir.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
Bid farewell to the Trailblazer and Don Hung. Mighty?
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for amphoreus.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. A challenge I faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation. For all we've experienced together, you're also an ally of the Trailblaze Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess we'll say something sentimental.
Are you drafting a sentimental farewell speech?
Stay safe out there. The lone boy can get into a lot of trouble. God, that's not sentimental. That's fucking hitting on someone. Just smile if you don't know how to respond. I was gonna say, that's what Don Hung does.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of amphoreus. With this departure, fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
07 Mighty. Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment, shall we?
Sure.
Really? Oh, he didn't say no? Oh, that's cute. Aww. Look at the scrunklies. Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one...
That's pretty good. I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphoreus.
Whenever you make a choice, make one you won't regret. Bid farewell to Phainon. Of course. Where are we gonna do this? Quite a ways away. I'm not walking all that way.
The prince is here! Run! Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphoreus!
Damn right, get it right.
What's going on?
We salute the guardian of Amphoreus.
God damn it. Phainon. Phainon, what did you do? Is this a little goodbye ceremony? That's what this is, isn't it? That's why I'm walking. Just soaking it up. Don't mind me.
We salute you.
Phainon arranged this one, didn't he?
Farewell, savior of Kremnos.
It's been a while, Guardian.
Sorry, that just gave me so much Destiny PTSD. Just someone going, it's been a while, Guardian. Like, God, fuck, okay.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
Oh, it's the kids that Mighty talked to and said that they should grow big and strong and all that.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose.
Oh, the tension. Ooh.
We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
Walk with Phainon for the last part of your journey.
I think I see more than just the Krem.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation? Dong Hung mentioned that one to me.
Destruction. Oh. Well, I guess we'll never get to know.
All right. It's about time for us to
God,
part
I hate
ways.
that. I hate that they do that. I'm just like following the objective marker, and then the dialogue just cuts off. I guess we'll never know what the name is that they gave it.
Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like a Gly at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. This should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead?
Yeah.
That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
And you're gonna be the one to do it, buddy.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library. I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Okay. They're just laying it on thick, huh? They're just laying it on thick. Alright. Remember to stay alive until the final act. Kevin. I mean, he will. Oh, he will. He'll be the last one to die. If anything.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily.
He's gonna kill him. Half a year from now, Phainon's gonna stab a blade through Mighty's back.
May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
Oh, right. One last question.
Oh?
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
Oh, they're so in love! Fuck!
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Mightimos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end. Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
Oh.
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Mightimos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, Mightimos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Gradaros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance.
You don't
to
need any
offer.
more than that.
But now,
Yeah.
I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me.
Yeah.
And now, I too am left with but one role.
Turn home. Homebound path.
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
We do this is gonna take like 4 minutes. Okay, I'll do it like this, but I'm not sprinting. Whoa!
Look, Mightimos is back.
Never mind. Oh, that's one of his comrades.
Glory belongs to you.
That's one of his old comrades. Are all 5 of them gonna be here? Did we have this bridge in the past? Yeah, we had it, or no, we didn't have it in the present.
We got fresh pomegranate
Not in the
juice.
past.
Want to try some?
Hey, that's another one of his comrades. We did not have that bridge in the present, but we did have it here.
We meet again, Your Highness.
Yeah, never mind, we're walking. I'm soaking this music up, dude. Oof.
How was your training?
Ooh, say, come and check out
Follow
what
me.
I just wrote.
Oh. All of his people are here.
You're looking well.
That's really sweet.
Did you just come back from training?
Leonius.
May Nikador defend you.
This music is really good. Why do you think I'm doing this? He is Nikador now.
In a while.
I'm gonna
He's
meet
just,
you at the festival.
Oh, we're not gonna.
Welcome home, Mightimos. Have you found something deserving of your protection as well?
Getting a full-on cutscene for his return?
The son of Thorgo will be drowned in blood! The son of Thorgo will be drowned in blood!
Put him on the throne!
Mother, I'm home.
Dude, I actually just fucking saluted him. Year 4931 of the Light Calendar, Month of Balance. Nikador the Strife Titan, Lance of Fury, fell. Mightimos, King of Kremnos, triumphed over the trial, and the new god was born. On the following day, the Kremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. Dude, that was really fucking good. What a good, like, goodbye sequence to a character. Speaking of
We
goodbye
smell
sequence to a
sunlight
character.
and the wind of Akama.
From one goodbye to another, huh?
This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Tribi, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mightimos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphoreus' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the Abyss of Fate and see how it used to be.
Count me in.
That's great. Thank you. Trinan, would you mind?
Tribi, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
Aww.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Dude, I'm getting an actual emotional response from all of this. Like, a genuine one. The music's not helping.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No, Cass was very attached to Trian.
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally.
Oh, fuck, right.
Though fate had other plans.
Oh, right. The fucking red gem.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
Right, dude.
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why?
Why did you argue?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I.
Already.
For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
Oh. Oops.
I'm sorry, Lady Treepy.
Oh no.
Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
That was her prophecy, right?
While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So,
hey,
this is
we're in
how
the
Temple
present.
of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
We're in the past of the Temple of the Three Fates.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection. Yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphoreus has entered Arabellica?
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of Amphoreus right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Huh.
Why does she look somewhat different?
She hasn't split yet.
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
Right. Trebios.
You're here, Orynyx.
Your voice sounds so mature.
This is our memory. So your senses are also aligned with the Trebios
So
of
this
that moment.
was before they split apart. So this was when they were an adult. They just don't have. They don't know what they looked like. So the memory can't display that. You still consume yourself for that false prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Even if Kefali has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while you still can, Trebios. Spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces.
But the black tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the god of passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes? This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the black tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago.
She didn't just fall, wasn't she like thrown?
It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis' guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the holy maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
Oh. Yeah, that's new. So we're on a new area of the map. Yeah, Sanctum of Prophecy. We are properly in the past. And you used to be able to go here.
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
Whoa.
This is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial site back then.
Is this Yanis' maze that Phainon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
Oh.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Stone ball fall into the pool
Seems
twice.
pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How about you could talk smack? How could you talk smack about Mighty behind his back?
That's not talking smack. It's clearly a compliment. Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues.
Oh, he's gushing so much about him.
Enough with the talking.
That's cute.
Let's just get started.
All right, give me the tutorial prompt, baby. Press the button and hold to activate the rewinding power and rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go of the button and the maze will spin in the reverse direction. Combine gravity with the maze's spin to guide the stone orb out of the maze. All right. The music reversing is really cool.
Impressive. You too have the makings of a high priest now.
All right, one more. Ooh, different maze.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Some special wall panels will move in a set pattern. Use the right timing to take advantage of their traits to move the stone orb. Easy.
The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
I want to check the achievement real quick. Oh wow, that was 2 of them. So we have 1 left. Witness the end of the Kremnos' heir's homecoming. Witness Trian soaring toward the fated tomorrow. And then open a letter from times past offered to the future. I think that's what we're about to do. If you were to ask me, that's probably what we are about to do. This is gonna be her childhood room, isn't it? Yep. We've seen this.
You grew up in a place like this?
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Phainon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Yeah.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
Mama, look at this. It kept going wrong, but I finally made one that works. Is this a music box? Trebios, you're so talented. Now whenever I'm telling you a story, we can have beautiful music playing in the background. I'm still not as talented as you, Mom. We can take a whole block of redstone and slowly carve it into a crystal clear work of art. Next time, I want to make a pair of gloves. That way, rocks won't hurt your hands next time you're polishing rocks, Mom. I'm not fucking saying that word in the childish voice. People are gonna fucking clip that. Silly child. If I was scared of hurting my hands, why would I not just ask the old folks at the temple for a pair of gloves? Honestly, you mustn't fuss over me. Just make sure you eat plenty, practice your reading, and read lots of stories of amphoreus. Nothing makes Mom happier than seeing you grow and thrive. I've eaten plenty, and I've practiced my reading lots, but the stories? There are still lots that I can't read yet. Ah, so that's what you're up to. You're making this music box to slack off so Mom would read you more stories, right? You sneaky thing. Looks like I won't be reading any more stories of Zagreus for a while. Well then, what story should we read today? The Golden Apple Beauty Contest, Story of King Mikas, Orgo and the Lion. You've heard them all lots of times, haven't you? I don't mind. I'll never get sick of them as long as you're reading them to me. Aww. Was that a father? His room could be described as a miniature library. Books and prophetic scrolls lie open everywhere. Doodled notes are scattered across the floor, and worn toys are carelessly strewn about. To an outsider, it all seems unbelievable. Who would have thought that the legendary Holy Maiden was, in the end, just a child who loved to draw? Okay, that took us out. Let's do this first, then. Bonk. Also, let's check this.
There's a blackboard here. What's that drawing on it?
That doesn't ring a bell. It should be something we invented during those 10 years.
Those 10 years?
It has been approximately 10 years between Kefali's prophecy and this moment when we are about to set out. We were raised in this temple complex and had never stepped outside the Gate of Infinity. To understand the outside world, we spent much of our time acquiring knowledge and developing a few inventions along the way. Sadly, the inventions served no purpose except to deliver letters, and the knowledge we gained has all faded away by now.
Right.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
What?
A red glass fragment?
Looks like a specialty from your hometown. Is this the one that Casterus just gave back to...
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanissopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family.
So... this gift actually fits really perfectly then. Because... Trienne gloriously died for destiny. And we picked a piece of glass, polished it, and then gave it to her.
On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield.
Right.
Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself.
Fuck.
Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
Alright.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
Oh, this was the last night that they had before her mother died. Because that ritual is when she died, right?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of,
Did she know? Did she know that she was going to die?
Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trevios is the most amazing holy maiden of Yanis!
Yeah.
Little holy maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
She already knew. She already knew.
How long?
She just didn't want her child to be awake.
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow.
She knew.
If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow.
Oh.
If not, the tomorrow after that.
Fuck.
But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black
Yeah, she
cloud
knew.
and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the West Wind, the Black Tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Is that why they built the rocket?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow, as long as the sun will rise for the next day, our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the Black Tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother. After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
But how? With Yanis's power?
You hadn't become a demigod yet.
Indeed. We hadn't acquired their power back then.
Push a little thing.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes. The answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
Oh yeah, that looks kind of obvious, actually. Yep.
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution.
Oh.
And now, it is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
Left save zone. Start of all roads. Discover Trevios' secret escape passage. Oh hey, we're in this room.
The temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
Right.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either.
Well.
Time Titan? Is that you?
Just like this.
Is this replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
The passage is now cleared.
Now we can go up here. Here, Orynyx.
Orynyx. Thank you, nameless god.
This one's gonna take a second to load, yeah. Whoa. That's what it used to look like here, huh?
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Watch Trebios's past conversations.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Shh! Please keep it down. We had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her.
Hi.
I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you. By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death. But that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
That's carefully right there.
Ah, Lady Maiden.
You hadn't fallen back then, right?
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too.
Aww.
What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Aww.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis Vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis Vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies, and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left.
This is where they stole the core flame.
It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Yeah. This is where they stole the core flame. Right? I'm assuming that's what happened.
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives.
Right.
Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate.
Just
she
lost
named
the
us
first
thus
one.
to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Fuck you. Alright.
Be of your body and mind.
I don't open sesame.
Mimi! Mimi! Mimi?
What are you looking? Time to twirl.
Allow me time to cleanse the filth.
Time to twirl.
The truth, everything in this world is bleeding.
Never seen. Curiosity.
All right,
Endless
die.
riddles. Nothing but a void.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Quickly doing this so we don't have to turn back time constantly. Of this.
Finally! The Yanis Vault is right ahead.
That's good.
So where we first crashed onto Amphoreus was the Yanis Vault? Because this is the first place that we entered in Amphoreus. Right there, we crashed through the top of this building. Oh yeah, that can't have been a coincidence. Okay, we'll have to listen to that later. That's the core flame right there.
At long last.
Trebios, you've come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Step forth, and thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods, and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand, I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the Walker of the Infinite Paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
The one who guides the world shall see their soul shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the Flame Chase journey is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh the separation, until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus, it shall be. Overthrow the gods. Return the core flames. Inherit divine authority. Forge godly miracles. Go kill. Go mourn. Kill my kin. Mourn our fate. Ferry the spirits of the gods. Nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember, yet thou must remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
I understand, Yanis.
That's what she actually looked like? That's what Trebios looked like? Smash. Sorry, what? You know what my main thing is? What my main, concern is? All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Does that refer to Trebios? Or does that refer to the entirety of the Chrysos heirs? That's my main question. Because if it refers to just Trebios, hey, we know that. They've accepted that. They shall all bid farewell to one, likely Trebi, and Trebi alone will witness the miracle out of the 3 of them. But it could also mean every single Flame Chaser except one is gonna be left standing. Or not a single Flame Chaser except one. And we all know that one is gonna be Phainon. It has to be.
Thank you. Now, may you rest well.
Oh, insane voice performance.
Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphoreus's pitch-dark fog. May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Oh.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready!
Are we not in Trebios' POV? No, we're not. We can't put Trebi in the team.
The Holy Maiden? What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
All right. Bum 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 bada bum bum bada bum bada bum bum bada bum.
Expand your thinking.
Me.
Open sesame.
Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
How's that possible? Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
The path is opening up for me.
You're not getting away!
Oh, Yanis, protect me.
Ah, fuck.
Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours! I won't break. Me.
Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl!
Yes. Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Time to twirl!
Never seen perfect. Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Time to twirl!
Get her!
Now we're just trying to escape.
main path is likely well guarded. What do I do? Just as I thought. Inside! There are guards here too. Don't alert them.
It's cool that like we've already seen this room. Now we just get to actually enter it properly. We get to enter it properly in the past. You're a new enemy.
Creature of the Holy City Guards, but I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
Oh boy. Oh boy, my theory brain. Oh, my theory brain. Is this a loop? Are we in a loop? And are we just assisting the previous loop of Trebios? And then the next one is gonna be assisted again and again and again and again. Is that what we're doing? Are we traveling to the past to assist the former Trebios because that's always what was gonna happen? It's the fucking time loop thing again, dude. Logic in Amphoreus isn't adding up.
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies.
I've been fucking saying it from the start, too, right? Like, remember, like, when Amphoreus was first revealed, I had this whole theory, just from the small amount of information that we knew, that the only reason that Amphoreus was only visible through the mirrors of the Garden of Recollection was because Amphoreus was nothing but a memory. Right? That Amphoreus has been nothing but a memory because its people already died. The story already played out. And we are now just assisting in the next loop of this story that the Garden of Recollection is keeping alive for some reason. Maybe because Fuli draws power from this story continuing over and over and over again and being remembered. And the reason that Black Swan wants us to go here is because the Remembrance can extract so much memoria from that, so much power from that, right? I've been saying that from the fucking beginning.
If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Okay, new enemy. Or that lion is a new one, at least. Oh, so we have a... Sol Galeo? Pokemon?
Do you know this big diamond? It's all yours!
Impressive.
Ow! Defeat the caster to dispel Aquila's mark. When a target gains Aquila's mark, again, dispel all marks, they take fire damage and lose energy. When a target gains Orynyx's mark, again, dispel all marks, they take true damage based on 25% of their max HP, lose energy, and have a high chance to be afflicted with entanglement. After any ally attack defeats an enemy target, this mark can be dispelled. Prioritizing dispelling the mark from the target that dealt the fatal damage.
Time to cleanse the filth. The truth.
Unremovable, I take it?
Is bleeding.
Unremovable.
Curious,
noted.
endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Me. Never seen open sesame. Watch it crumble. Time to twirl.
So we defeated an enemy, so the mark dispelled. And now you're gonna try to put the mark of Orynyx on us, right?
Yeah. Expand your thinking. I won't break.
Yep, there's Ornyx's mark. And if both of those were implanted onto us, the worst possible effect of that would... Okay, interesting. So they're very much like a synergy enemy.
It's all yours!
If one of them implants their mark, you want to make sure the other one doesn't get to before you remove that mark. Got it. Okay, that's an interesting design.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of Passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started.
I'm assuming the Ornyx mark does the same thing. I think the idea of those enemies is whichever one you get first doesn't matter. If you get the same one again, it'll do a small amount of damage, but if you get one of the marks and then the other one after that, it'll do damage, you'll lose energy, and like you lose 25% of your max HP, all that type shit, right?
No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not quite.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Huh? Wait, first of all, this is really pretty. Like, just for a second. Like, that is fucking gorgeous art. Like, I'm just gonna stop and look at that for a second. Because that's so fucking pretty.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame-chased journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own.
Is she gonna turn around and talk to us directly?
Would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you.
I fucking knew it!
And you've made your own decision.
I fucking knew it! We are stuck in a loop. We are... Oh my god.
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory.
Okay, so not quite.
We can never know for sure who helped us back then.
It was
That
us.
Kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began.
And that's where we came in. That's why we... Oh my god. So the reason... She went back. They went back to the gate where everything began. And then we crashed into there. From beyond the sky. And there she found us. Right? It was Phainon and Trebi. who found us there.
Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands.
Dude, I can't get over how pretty this is.
So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life
holds
itself
very little value.
holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer.
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets.
This is fucking wallpaper material, man, and it's actually getting tears out of me too. Just literally just looking at it. This is genuine, like top triple S tier wallpaper material. Put this shit on a mouse mat, dude. I'd buy it. Oh my god, this is fucking gorgeous.
Now, with or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness,
we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Light calendar, 3760, month of Evernight. Yanissopolis' holy maiden Trebios bore the core flame to quell the world's chaos and became a demigod of Yanis. She traversed the gate of infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread the divine prophecy across the land of amphoreus. And after a century of arduous journeying, Light calendar, 3870, month of freedom. Humanity's flame chase journey officially began.
Lady Trebi, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Trebi, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie.
It's a promise, or a wish. See you tomorrow is a wish. It is a hope. Not necessarily a promise, because you don't know if you can keep it. But it's a wish. I want to see you tomorrow, and it's a hope. I hope that I see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Should be a writer, man.
Prophecy.
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true.
Everyone hopes that they will see each other tomorrow.
It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world. But the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphoreus.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief.
Fucking love this writing team, man.
Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopoulos' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers.
Damn, this applies to Genshin too. The sea of flowers at the end? Hello? It's about the journey. Like, we know that we're getting there, probably, right? Like, we know that we'll eventually reunite with our sibling, right? That's what Genshin's leading to, but Genshin isn't a game about reuniting with your sibling. It's a game about the journey to get there. It's a game about the journey through Tevat, the same journey that your sibling once made to understand the truth of this world, but also to understand a lot of things about yourself, right? And about humanity, about people, and even about, like, gods. Because gods aren't perfect, right? Demigods. And they've said it at the start of Amphoreus as well, like, Amphoreus is a hero's journey. And a hero's journey isn't about the end. Like, the hero's journey trope in literature is not about the end of the journey. It's not even about reaching the end of the journey. It's about the journey itself. It's about going through those 12 steps of the hero's journey. And it's about every single individual step and the development that the hero as a character goes through.
So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. Then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphoreus' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne. See you tomorrow!
That's cute. Fuck, man. Oh, hey, Xanax.
Child of humanity, surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you, There's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
Okay.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
Boy.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child.
Oh boy.
Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
Oh, so he was dead. Oh, fuck. So Cersei's revived him. Bro was just fucking dead. Okay. Damn, alright, Cersei's. I'm back. Finally have a moment to catch my breath. Wanna chat? It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you. Don't worry, they're inside the ball. Let's not joke about monsters in your pocket. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. God damn it. Hey, tomorrow, Pokemon Presents, Pokemon card opening, live, twitch.tv/Rosa Nagashi, youtube.com/@Rosa Nagashi. Tomorrow, Sorry. Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs? Still on the fence. It was Mem's idea. We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that Trailblaze can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphoreus. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. Oh, sweet, but where were you earlier? I got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while, and they only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Akama to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit. Is this foreshadowing for the next version? Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Glaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't very happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City. That's my favorite episode. If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide, but now the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on? Something wrong, Danhung? Ah. The memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried, too. That's all we get?
And so, this long day passed for Akama. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just gonna soak that one up for a bit.
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands.
What?
And what people gained and lost in that trial of death.
Sorry, what? Sorry, I hadn't quite taken in what is happening here.
Was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Huh? Sorry, what? Sorry, hey, hi. What? No, let's do Mighty first. The day the lion went on campaign. Chapter 3. None may approach that battlefield. The lone army of Kremnos. An obstacle on the flame chase journey. He ordered his troops to stand aside. That was the first meeting between hero and prince. The two men fought for 10 nights unceasingly, till the combat drew to its end. Neither was able to score a single victory, conceded not a single defeat. None knew why this man's fate is always overshadowed by a single number decreed. Just like how none can ascertain how the flame-chasing heroes convinced this man. It was not mutual appreciation, nay, for in his memories, 7 sentences were all his mother to him ever spake. Yet somehow, that leader who weaves the golden threads recounted one of the 7 with ease. There is no right or wrong in the man's heart. The lion has its own historian.
And the history of the hunt should not be held by the hunter alone.
And thus, he speaks little. Others once guessed he regards the holy city as his home, for he seeks a land to belong. As the king to his people, it is the first gift to them he brings. But, as per the rule with gifts, once given away, the gifter will never repossess this thing. The journey is long, yet none ever dares to anger the man. Not because of his unrestrained manners, but because every meal the heroes partook were all cooked by his peerless skill. One sight serves falsehoods in the woods. He has relied on scent since young to distinguish guests and obtain gains. Yet there were always exceptions. The man's arch-enemy often puzzled why their food always borderline nauseating. He still recalls the day he entered the holy city. One who worships strife is bound to have rumors rife.
Even insects consume each other, and he's no less than the Mad King's kin.
It matters little, for the man always considered himself an enemy to the world. He paves the road so that one day his peers would match his anger within. Yet, until the prophecy turned true, none in the holy city he ever did ruin. That's 3 out of 5. Oh, we get 2 for her. Okay. You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, with others, and with yourself. Trebios, you have already swallowed the fruit of fate. From now on, you shall be as a school of birds without feet, flying toward tomorrow, without a moment of repose. The Chrysos war's clamor rises and falls, and when the children reunite, only 3 of them remain.
We have heard of a Chrysos heir,
The lively child says. That person tears open the barricade of the black tide, aims at the sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me, who believe in and are willing to protect the tomorrow they prophesize.
But the crusading Chrysos heir never returns. The greedy ones then lift the crown with sharp blades, and by power's lethality, they are one by one slain.
we remember a group of bards.
The taciturn child says. Bards compose songs for the children's prophecy, and along the corpus of the pillar of stone lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we can take you to walk every part of this world.
Till many years later, when the bards all return to their subterranean eternal rest, the children sing the long, long songs, and alone, they bear memories of humanity.
We miss us.
The exuberant child says. When they left their home, the passages blew the girl apart into countless turbulent bubbles, carried to all corners of the world on the winds of destiny.
We will run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer each other up. As the years pass and the sun and moon rise and fall, the children often hear sounds of their friends shattering. Farewell, farewell, farewell. The children who still walk the earth silently hide their wrenching sobs. Upon the hills of Akama once grew golden figs as far as the eye could see. And remaining children link their hands and decide to make this a beautiful city, the beginning of yet another journey. The children pull on the hem of the maiden's dress.
Please, listen to the prophecy we bring.
The maiden pulls on her silken threads, weaving in her heart the children's past into strings.
Chase the core flames with me. I promise that...
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear... You didn't fucking let me read. Can we, like, go back? Hold on. The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain. The gentle mother silently dreams and brings to her child a scent from the west wind's shore. Then, she quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy. The slumber of titans, a fragmented lullaby, the roar of the guards, all merge into a torrential black tide that carries the first demigod from past to future. And that was the beginning of this long dream. In this tiny room, she forged 20 years of her memories with time. Sometimes the child does not understand. The gates of worlds outside the window are so numerous, yet why can we not step within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze into the distance via tomes? The mother smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny to the amphoreus of the child's dreams. Alas, the golden light of destiny cannot illuminate the shadows of power and greed. All it takes to rob the child of her only kin is a letter of dark conspiracy. The culprit thought the murder had no flaws, but was unaware that the lamb willingly stepped into the passage's dead end. Before the priest met her demise, the only thing her eyes contained was spite. Yet she leaves her final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind for her innocent love. Loneliness stakes nightmares into the child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls tight.
At the very least, we will never leave each other, right?
Orynyx softly sighs and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting a crystal given in libation to the brave, before the doll holding a blade. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to erase impeding tragedy in the morrow. Only can they dispel the evening wind of the palace, giving the child solace and sweet dreams. Turn back, chosen one. The Titan's fading proclamation cannot pull back the string of the girl's destiny.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
In the holy city, adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy beside their friend that has passed away. But the girl had already passed through thousands of crossroads and continues to sail toward tomorrow. Oh, for that bright spot beyond is the end of the west wind, where the flowers spring. Flowers bloom in spring, sorry. Curtain of Swords and Weave. A solo, lyre sound flows along the streets.
My lover, why does your mood change faster than the clouds above?
The audience's face is covered in sorrow.
Oh, how I wish she has clear eyes that are quick to anger and laughter, and dimples that crease in smiles and frowns.
For the maiden he longs for has a body of alabaster and fingers carved by scalpels. In her runs blood of gold and a heart woven from threads. She has neither eyes nor dimples, lacking even a face, for she is Aglaya's garment maker, merely a demigod's serf. The gilded dressmaster, the executive of romance. How resplendent would her mansion be above the radiant dawning clouds? Nervously, the visitor opens the doors. Like parting curtains at a theater, the one with the golden thread in hand is revealed, standing betwixt figures of stone.
Lady Aglaya, I am Apollos' retainer, here for an outfit to take to my master.
He casts sideways glances as he bows, for the garment maker he adores is flanking her mistress, silent as a leaf accompanying a flower. Slender hands sculpted of ivory pull up the dress's train, as if with one breath alone, the maiden will be revived.
The creation of love and beauty indeed.
As the visitor thinks thus, his thoughts prickle the golden threads in the room.
If you wish to embrace such fantasies,
She declares thus on the other end of the golden thread.
you must beware of the scissors that can pierce through the chest.
In the ancient theater, there are thousands of plays, millions of shows, where even the god of romance was once an actor. The wearer below the stage savors the show for inspiration. The weaver below the stage. The ostracized poet finally returned home. The adoring lovers separated by misfortune. The hero, betrayed, fires his deadly arrow into the traitor's heart. By the thread known as romance is knit by all beings, by all love and hatred, beauty and sin, memories and prophecies. All that occurs are clothing indeed. Look! The despondent servant buried his love. The dressmaster plucks it up, and into the garment maker's dress she weaves. The elegant garment makers once had beautiful faces, some as knights with swords, some as impassive priests, and put on the pantomime after pantomime in the golden thread's light. Till the stage shook in the storm, and the black tide tainted the dancers' skirts, she wiped clean their visages, and instilled armaments instead of silk.
Use the needle and thread as your sword.
She requests the servants, who cannot answer. The garment makers are elegant still. They turn... Can I, read it, please? Okay, hold on. We have to do this real quick. Still 1 for Phainon, 1 for Anaxa, 3 for Aglaya, 3 for Mighty, 1 for Castris. This is gonna go up next patch. 4 for Treeby. All these stories are really, really old, but I haven't had enough of them yet. Oh, right. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to ask an important question. Rosa, how old are you? As old as the world. You're teasing me again. So, will Rosa grow old and gray and become an old granny? Now I'm curious. I want to see. But I'm so happy that the moment I stepped into this world, I met you, Rosa. This way, every moment of my life will be recorded by you. If you ever write a book about me, it will be a thick one. What is there for us to talk about if I already know everything? There's no way I could remember everything. That would make me even happier. It means there are so many moments worth treasuring that you can't keep track of them all. Okay, I want to quickly read that last page of Aglaya's third. The garment makers are elegant still. They turn bloody and stain slaughter into lithe rondos. For only then can they still dress in new gowns. Only then can romance survive into the morrow. Right, we've composed 13 sagas so far. Out of the, what, 60? Yeah, we ain't fucking there yet. Sorry, what did that last achievement say? Witness the beginning of Trebios and the Flame Chase. That was really good. Not that I expected any different. Hey, buddy. You there? Depends, good news or bad. No worries, it's nothing bad. At least I think so. With all that's gone down recently, I thought we could talk. Failed trial, the Grove, Mighty, and the Kremnoans, and seeing Tribby's memories. All of it. About time we got paid. You'll get it. I promise I didn't forget. But promise me that you won't laugh at this. Honestly, even though we made it through everything, seeing Tribby's memories just left me with more questions. That person alone will witness the miracle. Doesn't sound like a good ending, does it? Why did everyone choose to become demigods even after knowing the price? They did it for you. They were paving the path for you, Deliverer. No, I'm not joking, buddy. I think that's fucking real. No, don't joke around. My abilities and resolve are still lacking by a lot. Being Aglaya's apprentice, I'll be lucky not to cause new problems for her. I should have asked Mighty about his reasons before he left, but now he's taken all the glory and all the cool spotlights. You have to rely on yourself. Don't worry, just do it. Show what you're capable of without relying on others. You've got a point. Well, I think I feel a bit better about all this now. Learned a lot from this conversation. I'll go over what I said in my own time. Thanks, buddy. We're Amphoreus' only hope. Oh, wait, there's Dan Hung too. All three of us. Interesting. Woo! Full 10 pull from that one. Look at that. For the Casterus funds, 82 pulls so far. Okay, nope, nothing there. I want to quickly go into the Vortex. For multiple reasons.
It's still early.
I'm assuming we can't offer Oronix's Oriflame yet. I'd be very surprised if we could. We do have it. I don't think we're gonna offer it up into the Vortex yet.
Pour me a cup, will you?
No. Alright. Offering cap raised to 30.
My good.
Hey, we got the treasure compass. Very nice. New phone wallpaper, too. Ooh, I like that. You know what? We're putting it in. Why not? Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
The taste of celestial amp.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, there we go. Not there yet. Oh, man. I have a lot of thoughts, but, like, they're hard to express because there's just so much to digest that I think I'm gonna need to take a while to do it. Also, obviously, like, there's 2 full new areas to, like, explore now, right? Like, there's, you know, there's the Grove of Epiphany, and then the Sanctum of Prophecy, both of which probably have a couple of side quests and all that. So it's gonna take a minute for me to, like, get used to everything, and, like, learn everything. But so far, I would say that that was 100% on par, if not better, than 3.0. I enjoyed that at least just as much. Especially, like, Mighty and Triby both getting, like, very, very good character spotlights and developments in this update. Obviously, for both of them, it makes sense. They're becoming playable characters in this update. Like, I'm sure that for Anaxa and Casterus, we will get, like, a much bigger focus on them in the next act. But, like, Mighty's character development, probably the thing I enjoyed the most in this entire story. It's just, it felt so, like, rewarding to see that pay off, right? And to see him finally, like, take that core flame with dignity and with pride and show back up on that battlefield against the Flame Reaver, like, that felt like a really, really rewarding moment. And I just really enjoyed that. And then also, you know, him being sent back to Castrum Kremnos to be, like, the guardian against the Black Tide, right? Probably won't see him for a little bit, but one of my biggest, like, worries with this story is that it was gonna overstay its welcome. You know, we have 8 acts worth of story to go through. This is only this, like, we're a quarter of the way through. We are literally a quarter of the way through Amphoreus at the moment. There's so much left to go. And, like, the ending is also very much, like, even now the ending is not in sight. Like, I have no idea what the story is gonna look like 2 patches from now. And I consider that a good thing, right? With Penacony, like, after the 2nd patch, you kind of knew where things were going. And even after the 1st patch, you kind of knew where things were going. Like, there was a consistent direction that you were following, and it made sense. And every time you started a new chapter, you kind of knew, like, what your steps were gonna be, right? And that isn't the case now, but I consider that a good thing considering how long this story is. Like, there's a lot of stuff that they need to tell, and if we can already see how everything is gonna go now, those 6 remaining chapters are gonna feel like a slog to get through, especially if all of them are like 8-9 hours like this one was. So I see that as a good thing. And also an issue that I could see happening was that a lot of these characters will start feeling played out by the time that we get to the resolution. But considering what they've now done with, you know, both Trian and with Mighty, is that obviously with Trian, it's a bit more of a permanent thing. Like, Trian is about as dead as she can realistically be. Like, we will not be seeing Trian again, probably. Maybe for, like, a flashback or, you know, something, but she will not be a main character in the story anymore. Mighty is now off to be the protector of the people of Amphoreus, the guardian, to stand against the Black Tide. And we probably won't see him for a while. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see him again until, like, 3.4 or 3.5, right? At least, like, the next 2 acts that we just don't even hear about him. That wouldn't surprise me, because they can't have this cast of characters be so massive constantly, and obviously new characters are going to be added in, right? I'm sure that in the next patch, like, maybe we'll meet Cypher, maybe, like with this patch already, we met Anaxa and we met Hyacinth, right? That's 2 entire new characters who just got added to the existing cast of Aglaya, Maidi, Phainon, Tribi, Casterus, right? Like already the cast is growing, and if that just keeps happening with every patch, at some point, it'll become too hard to oversee. So the fact that they're like letting these characters go through their arcs and then placing them somewhere so that they can be picked up again at the point where it's necessary for the story to pick them up again, but it's not necessary that they are picked up again right away. Like, they are put into a place where they have had a satisfying, not conclusion, but a satisfying story moment that you can put that character to rest for a while, right? And that was like a worry that I had going into this, is like, how are they going to be able to do that whilst, or without just like killing characters off, right? Because obviously that's an option, but and I'm sure that some of these flame chasers are going to be dead by the time we reach 4.0. I am sure of it. But yeah, I just think that they did that really, really well, and I do applaud them for that. The cutscenes were fantastic. I'm a sucker for this kind of storytelling. I know a lot of people hate the way that Hoyoverse does storytelling in like Star Rail and Genshin. Like, it's practically just a visual novel without that much visual, except for like the occasional cutscene or like interesting cinematic shot or like art piece or something like that. Like, a lot of people have a big issue with like the, you know, white text on black background to describe something that happened. I'm a fucking sucker for it, personally. I eat it up. I know that this is, like, obviously there are more extravagant ways to tell a story, right? There's more elaborate ways to tell a story. But I don't think there's significantly more elaborate ways to tell a story this fast. To tell a story that you can consistently get a new chapter that is this long of every 6 weeks. And obviously, some people will take issue with that. Some people will go like, well, I would rather, you know, have a story that is actually, like, fully finished. Not saying that this isn't finished, but, like, that is, like, presented in a much more elaborate way that takes way longer to finish. And I do get that. But I just think that it's really cool that, like, every 2 months, we get to just sit down for, you know, 8 to 10 hours and just soak something up, you know? I just think that's really cool. And that's why I'm quite a big fan of it. Sometimes I miss more articulation and animations, but cutscenes always make up for that, and the black background is a fine storytelling choice. Yeah, and the thing is, they have, like, they did say, we hear people's feedback, and we're gonna try our best to prevent, or, like, to minimize that as much as possible. But obviously, at the end of the day, it isn't necessarily a choice, it's more of a necessity for the kind of game that this is. If they want to churn out a story that is, like, long and fulfilling and not rushed, that's unfortunately one of the best things that they can do, because they only have so many resources they only have so many people and so much time to develop this story. And sure, like, Hoyoverse is a rich fucking studio, like, they make shit tons of money. I'm sure that they could hire more people and make the studio bigger and put more people on these games, but you also have to consider that it's not just if a studio has a lot of money that means they can make bigger games. If a studio has a lot of money, that means that they have the financial means to hire more people, but the bigger your team is, the harder it will be to develop your game, because there's more points of failure. There's more, like, things that can go wrong when you're working with a bigger team. So there's a lot of constraints that aren't just financial, but also just in terms of general development. Yeah, exactly. More people doesn't necessarily make content better or quicker. The only thing that more people guarantees is risk. The only thing that more money and a bigger scope and a bigger game will guarantee is risk. like, large amounts of money and large amounts of time do not guarantee quality. They just don't. There's this brilliant video of an indie game developer talking about this, like, was a couple, like, months after Baldur's Gate 3 came out, where, like, he was talking about how effectively, like, Baldur's Gate 3 cannot be the new standard, because if it became the new standard, like, studios are going to die trying to get there, right? And people misinterpreted the things that he said very, very badly, because he didn't say that, oh, people shouldn't try to make games like Baldur's Gate. No, he said, if a studio like Larian, first of all, they had a lot of things going for them, for the development of Baldur's Gate, but if a studio like Larian tries to make another game as big as Baldur's Gate, there's a chance that they as a studio could die. Because that's the risk and reward of the mega game, right? And I think that what the Star Rail team does is a genuinely fine compromise for someone like me. Because I just want to experience a story, soak it all up, think about it for a couple weeks, and then come back to it. And then experience the next chapter. And see it evolve over the course of a longer period of time, right? I really enjoy that. It's why I've enjoyed Genshin so much over the last few years. Like, that game really does mean a lot to me. And I'm really, really glad that, like, both of them are still around. Star Rail, I'll admit, I'm a bit less invested into the day-to-day game, but, like, I'll come back for the story no matter what, because it's really, really entertaining to experience. And yeah, 3.1, solid, like, 8, 9 out of 10. Easily, like, 8.5. I don't think they've quite eclipsed, like, the peak of Star Rail yet, but the thing is, the peak of Star Rail is the ending of Penacony. And I don't think it is possible to surpass the ending of a brilliant story on the second act, right? Like, you can't surpass that yet. It is physically improbable for them to be able to do that yet, because the reason why Penacony's ending was so good is because it was the ending of a really good story, right? And they landed it perfectly. You're not going to surpass that unless you end a better story and land it even better, right? So we're not, like, they're not going to surpass Penacony until this story is over. But having experienced the first 2 chapters of this 8-chapter story, I have zero reason to doubt that they will do that. I have zero reason to believe that they will fail in bringing it home as effectively. I'm very happy with Amphoreus so far, and I'm sure that I will continue to have a lot of fun, and I will be back in 6 weeks streaming the next chapter for another, 10 hours, and pulling for Casterus at the very start of it, because we are doing that. We will be pulling for Casterus the moment that she's out. I don't know if she'll be phase 1 or phase 2. I did not see which one of the drip marketings got posted first. I'm pretty sure it was Anoxa who was posted first, so Casterus might be phase 2. In which case, we'll be pulling for her then 3 weeks later. I'll be doing a stream, I'll be having her pre-farmed, all that stuff. So we'll see. Anyway, chat, tomorrow, we have 2 very, very fun streams that I've been looking forward to for quite some time. First, at 2 p.m. GMT, so that was an hour earlier than today's stream started. So that 10 hours ago. Tomorrow. First of all, my partner Atlas and I will be reacting to the 2025 Pokemon Presents. During which they will definitely not announce any Gen 5 related things. Many viewers of this channel will know that Gen 5 is my Silk Song. The only difference is that nothing Gen 5 related has even been announced. I'm just hoping that one day they will. But that's my Silk Song, and I'm not expecting anything, but we'll be watching it together. And then right after, we have an entire booster box of Japanese Pokemon cards, 30 different packs to open, and we have a couple of cards that I want to chase, that we both want to chase, that are very, very good looking, and we are extremely excited to open that up. We're going to be doing a dual hand cam stream, actually. We're going to set up a hand cam in Atlas's office and a hand cam in mine, so that we both have our own microphones, we both have our own camera that we can open packs on. So it'll be a lot easier to watch. It'll be a lot less scuffed than, you know, having to position one mic in between the two of us. And it'll be a lot of fun. So, if you want to see that stream, I will make sure to direct you all to the waiting room at the end of this stream, which I'm about to end. Why can I not redirect? I cannot set a redirection of this stream for some fucking reason. So no redirection, Lamau. Anyway, that's fine. Yeah, thank you all so much for being here, for sticking around for these 9 hours. Thank you, Cozy, for the raid, and any of Cozy's raiders are still sticking around. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And then, yeah, I will see you all tomorrow for some Pokemon Presents and some Pokemon cards, all right? Bye-bye!